Hello everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark. This time everyone's here edition. Last time, a bunch of stuff happened. Before we get into it, as usual, let's ask these lovely people to introduce themselves and their characters. The dice have determined that we're going straight alphabetical today. So, DoomGoblin, could you please go ahead first and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, I'm DoomGoblin, and I play Captain Bladebeard, a dwarf pirate.
That he does. Thank you very, very much. Next, according to the dice, we would have Khono. Khono, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, hello. I am Chronos, and I am playing the ogre that is two heads, who is a pirate and a warrior and a shaman. His name is Moed. What a lovely guy.
Indeed. Thank you very, very much, Khono. And then, of course, we would have Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
I'll be playing as Benjamin Aaran, guy with sword, underwater. That's all you need to know.
Fair enough. Thank you very much. And then, of course, we'd have Zelryn. Zelryn, could you please go ahead, introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, I am the imperious and malefic Zelryn. I play a elf called Lyri, and we are adventuring in this underwater city. And that is about it.
I think this is the first time you've used the adjective imperious to introduce yourself, but sure. Thank you.
It's also the first time I've used the word malefic in anything. It's a big word.
I guess. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. So, we'll continue in the tradition of taking turns with the recap. So, DoomGoblin, would you care to take us in?
Yes. New temporary allies join our heroes as the Battle of the Serpent Arena reaches its end. Upon the Kraken Karum's appearance, the arena was invaded by several faceless ones, while the merciless ones turned upon their captives, slaughtering them. The ancient entity delivered a booming threat to the party. Surrender the Stone of the Tides and the Staff of Minlot, and leave Ilalai forever. Fortunately for our heroes, Castilian, with Petronimi's assistance, managed to teleport everyone away, though few escaped unscathed. Karum eventually obliterated the remaining demons and the arena itself before returning to its perch between the pyramids. To its perch between the pyramids.
No, there's a peach tree that it really loves, I'm sure. I'm sorry, but that's just funny to me. Thank you, DoomGoblin. Khono.
Yep. Petronimi, as a production, tried to diffuse the tensions caused by Sinlary Embersorrow, briefly helping Minlof, the serpent, by claiming that the blood elf was merely doing what she had asked. In return, she gave Lyri a notebook containing information about her father and the ephemeral orb. The dragon's pleading was cut short by the arrival of another one of her kin, Kairas Dormu, who dispersed her image. He claimed to have been sent by the Bronze Dragonflight to stop Petronimi and Horonikhonormu's meddling with the Timeways, and to retrieve an item that they had stolen from the future. When asked why he had come alone, Kairos stated that he was counting on the group's assistance, and that Petra and Horonik's plan involved causing a ruckus, so a minimal response would be best. He also promised that this business would not interfere with our group's dealings with the Kirin Tor, and that he could also give Lyri whatever Petra had promised her. Like Petronimi, Kairaz also claimed that he was working for the good of Azeroth. As for the group's other new questionable allies, Faithlin and Castilian, they claimed that they had arrived in Ilalai to hunt down a traitor, the Dreadlord Sathravar, who was supposedly responsible for the chaos in the Serpent Arena. Since that was a common enemy, they figured that working together with our heroes would be best, but were upfront that afterwards the alliance would be over. Our heroes reluctantly accepted the assistance of all three.
Indeed, thank you, Khono. The group took a 2-hour-long rest. Victrix brought along loot from the arena, Anchorbeard's titular anchor, a massive amount of gold, and an Ilalai civilian, Zujimi, who empowered Chief Captain Moad's infinite popcorn bucket. Felor Tartarus also returned Moark's voice, agreeing that cooperating with our hero would be best while in this city. Lyri took the time to speak to Faltian, who suggested that she should join the Burning Legion and that it might be best to dismantle Sathravar's plans before actually engaging the renegade Dreadlord. The Murloc Mabril, now summoned by Minloth, now possessed by Minloth, my bad, returned from the arena with Archmage Runeweaver carrying the inert masks of Maj and Thrash, as well as Captain Bladebeard's still broken Blood's Passion. Thompshire?
The party decided to head to the Imperial Gardens, where the Black Veil Naga were headquartered, and where another minion of Minloth was spotted. En route through the markets, they came across Pezika? Is that the name?
Pretty much.
The wife of Minloth the Serpent. She was browsing the stalls along with her guard retinue, and an enslaved Naga nicknamed Snakey, and was followed by guild goblins looting whatever she happened to drop. Pezika recognized Bladebeard as her lover, Anchorbeard, and claimed that Snakey was a gift to her after the loss of the former Snakey, and its supposed immortality ring. Our hero convinced Pezika to dismiss her guard and took her to a nearby house. Really?
It's more like she took him.
Where he left her tied off. Wow, this is crazy. Lyri took the chance to liberate Snakey, while Victrix found a pair of D3 47H03 goggles, which caused anyone who stared at them for too long to explode.
Yep. Speaking of Lyri, Zelryn?
Faltian and Castilian soon realized that Sathravar himself had been nearby. Suddenly, the house Pezika was tied up and exploded in a burst of fellfire. While attempting to extinguish the flames, Bladebeard unleashed the arcane energy inside him, which, among other things, aged Gurin and Anastasia by 7 years, taught Castilian the language of the sprites, and granted Victrix an arcane shield. When our heroes finally succeeded, they found that Pezika's throat had been slit. The fire, however, had not managed to consume her robes, filled with death magic, which could be used to access certain parts of the ziggurat of Minloth or as a one-time power boost.
Indeed. Thank you, everyone. Now, I think since Benjamin was conspicuously absent when in character, perhaps he would not have been from the later events of the previous episode, I think it makes sense to check in on him and what he has been up to, if Thompshire would be up to it. Are you up to it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sure.
I think...
Don't fall asleep.
Thank you.
Okay. I think while winding back time a bit, at the moment Bladebeard and Pezika are still flirting, I think Hekala would sort of tug on your sleeve and say, "Can I have a word, beloved?" She looks concerned.
Benjamin kind of looks around and says, "Sure."
In private, if you will.
Lead the way.
And she'd take you a bit aside, pretty much to the point where you wouldn't be able to see the events that transpired with everyone else to like give a justification for why you wouldn't necessarily intervene. And she would ask you, what would you have done if you were me in the arena when he showed up. She clutches her staff tightly.
What's above board? What's the context here? Is it about him demanding the staff,
Yep.
or like? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, you weren't technically there because you were frozen in an ice block. So feel free to ask, because you also kind of missed a lot of the specific Minlof stuff because you were again frozen in ice. But yeah, he showed up, caused everyone to shit their britches, including metaphorically you, by his sheer presence, and apparently had quite an impact on Hekala, just judging by her body language and like voice.
Well, this is a little embarrassing to admit, but I think I was frozen during most of the ordeal.
Frozen?
Mm-hmm.
I won't ask. There was so many things going on. But, well, he appeared out of nowhere, literally, and demanded this. She, like, indicates her staff. And I was frozen. I could barely respond when, let's say Bladebeard, when Bladebeard said to put the lightning on him. I could barely do that.
Benjamin kind of awkwardly chuckles and says, well, that makes two of us. And says like, well, even having not witnessed it, I felt like the scale of his power, so I really understand freezing up, but I think it's something by itself that you didn't succumb to his demands.
If he hadn't vanished after a few seconds, I don't know if that would be true, beloved.
But he did vanish. Isn't that what matters?
Yes, but are we not eventually going to face him again?
That is likely, but I don't think pondering on that moment will help that fact. The opposite, even. I think mulling over it will just have any of us really freeze in the moment because, well, dare I say, this is a scale even beyond the usual weirdness we end up involved in.
True. Why... Thought came to me. Why do you think... She points to Karum the Kraken in the distance. Why do you think he asked for the staff and the Stone of the Tides?
Well, I guess because it would give him control over the seas or something?
It's...
Imagine...
You see the size of that thing. I don't think there's much at sea that can oppose it. But sorry for interrupting.
True, but we know how powerful these artifacts are, but imagine them in his hands.
Perhaps, but... Didn't you feel its bloodlust barely restrained in the arena? It's clearly has power, but it's staying here.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong about history, but the Kraken sunk the city, right?
Yes.
So maybe he's making sure it stays that way.
Yes, but you're completely right, but I'm thinking... She like indicates the staff. Do you think this and the stone have a more significant role to play in whatever might be this? She like indicates her surroundings, like unable to like reach to grasp proper words.
Well, your sister surely had a plan for these things, so... And she, well... I think it's safe to assume that she had some part to play in this whole business, so... I don't think that's such a weird thing to imagine. Did she not want to ascend or something of the like? What if that's what Minloth intends?
True, but you're right. I just feel like we're missing something, but I don't know what.
Well,
Go ahead.
well, if we whack him good enough on the head, that won't be a concern anymore, will it?
Now that I knew there was a reason I fell in love with you, beloved. Well, she thinks for a bit. Are you prepared to use the stone if necessary, given what its side effects?
Well, I'd rather avoid it, but if there's no other choice, I'll have to.
The stone will affect people's memories, but it cannot affect your physical impact upon the world. Did you write some memoirs, leave a prophecy, something like that? Something to be remembered by?
Nothing of the sort, I'm afraid. I'm just really a guy after all.
Well, maybe you should think about it.
Maybe not the best place to start writing a book.
She points at a random nearby store which has a tablet advertising itself and says, well, there are other forms of writing than just paper. Always found that to be so flimsy.
I guess tablet writing is a bit more time-consuming.
It would be. It would be. Thank you for encouraging me. Genuinely.
Oh. That's what we're here for.
And if you tell the others of my weakness, I will boil you alive.
Very much noted.
She smiles. I wonder if you know whether I am joking or not, beloved.
I think the scary part is that it could go either way.
True. Let me buy you a gift or something. She takes you, attempts to, of course, you can resist if you want, takes you by the hand to the first store that she comes across.
Sure.
And obviously you don't really recognize the writing. But a skeletal troll comes out and says, welcome. May I ask who sent you, milady and milord? And he says, we sent ourselves. What do you have to offer? Weapons and weapon repairs for the discerning customer, if any of you are interested. Any weapon you desire, beloved, or any weapon repairs you desire. Or hint, anyone that you know that might require weapon repairs.
Do you deal with the magical kind?
Who's asking? We are asking. She lets a bit of thunder into her voice and says, right, of course. Yes, we, for the discerning customer, though the price may be to scale.
Benjamin kind of raises an eyebrow, as in, do you have the money for this?
And Hekala smiles confidently at you, and she whispers, our winnings from the arena if necessary.
Benjamin kind of This is gonna have a stupid result. Benjamin grabs the wisdom orb and just kind of shakes it around and says, "Well, this thing kind of got a bit battered in my last battle."
It smiles at you. Can I see it?
Be my guest.
He takes it, inspects it. The wisdom bow sticks its tongue out at him. He says, yes, I think... Well, it appears to be functional, though I detect erratic magics from it. I can't really change that. But if you're referring strictly to its appearance, yeah, that should be easy enough.
Can the eye beam function remain?
Oh, I assume that was part of the package, of course. Do you want me to try to remove it?
No. That should be kept.
Alright. Yeah, this should be simple enough. 100 gold. And Hekala says 10 gold. 80 gold. 10 gold. I'm trying to run a business here. And I'm trying to restrain myself from burning your hands out. The guy looks at you, Benjamin, like to see, are you in on this shakedown or are you just a customer?
Benjamin shrugs.
30 gold. Hekala looks at you, Benjamin, as if, are you alright with this? As in, rather.
25 maybe.
20, she says. If you promise to bring more business my way, it can be done.
I think I know just the guy.
Alright. Hand it over, please. This should not take too long.
Benjamin does so.
And as he hands it over and begins casting sun spells, that will only take a couple minutes. Do you remember, Thompshire, that I needed to inflict a negative consequence upon you last session because you tied an honor roll?
Vaguely, yeah.
Well, I figured out the negative consequence. That is that 2 apprentices, reckless apprentices, have escaped their pursuers. Let's say that's the reason they have not afflicted you in a while. And they realize who's the one responsible for the Teeironor bearing down on them. And as they desperately try to chase you away to get you to leave them alone, they will attempt to hex you. Well, metaphorically, not literally. As in, not the literal hex spell. So let's see what happens with a bit of an expanded pool of possibilities. Your feet become frozen in place.
Second time today.
Hekala looks down and says, What happened?
Probably some stupid students in Aaran.
Can you break free? Do you need help?
Just give it a few minutes. It'll thaw out. Probably.
Are you not cold?
My boots are relatively thick, I guess. Benjamin kind of tries to shake his feet out of it.
Your feet are immobile until the ice goes away.
Benjamin pokes it with his sword.
It's surprisingly solid.
Troublesome.
The water, I'll remind you, is very warm because of Lord Carterus, but the ice seems unaffected. I can blast it if you want, says Hekala.
Am I feeling like very cold, or is it bearable?
Let's give me, I guess, a forceful to determine the power of your boots. No, actually, Your boots are metal, and metal conducts heat, so yes, you would feel cold. No roll required. Because yes, your boots are metallic, and yeah, they conduct heat.
I mean, they have a metal plate, sure.
Mm. You are bearably cold, I'll say that.
Yeah. Let's see if it goes away until the guy comes back.
Sure. Let me know if you do anything in the next few minutes.
Benjamin is just kind of mildly annoyed and staring like at the ceiling or something.
The ice does not go away. And feel free to interrupt me whenever you'd like. When the guy returns with the restored wisdom bow with a pristine pearly white smile as the wisdom bow floats back to you. With the ice still... Go ahead.
Okay.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
sure. That's what I was gonna ask.
Is it? Or you were going to ask if the ice is still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. And just then, Paraxian Scriptorium unleashed their further panicked fury upon you. As, with the exact same result, I guess your lower body in its entirety freezes over.
I'm gonna kill them.
Do you want me to fix that? Says the shop owner. Be 50 gold.
2.
I'll fix it for free, says Akala, as she marches forth and looks at you as if, do I have permission to use lightning to blast the ice off?
You know what? Go for it.
Sure. I'll roll her careful. Yep. As she, without injuring you in any way, blasts the ice away, liberating you from this cumbersome frost nova. What caused this? Says Akala after she's done.
An evil spellbook some students stole, and since I was the one who discovered them, they kind of made it their life's work to make me suffer.
Point me to where they're at, and I'll make sure they'll regret the day that they were born.
Noted.
Hekala pays the shopkeeper the sum required for fixing your wisdom bow, as promised, out of her pocket, and she says, "Should we rejoin the others?"
Probably, yeah. They've probably been wondering where we are.
And I think this would coincide with the moment where Lyri, Bladebeard, Moad, Anastasia, Gurin, and Victrix, and Castilian, Faultian not yet, rejoined the rest of the group. Also when Benjamin and Hekala also rejoined the rest of the group. Benjamin, does Gurin have a few more grays on him?
Benjamin kind of narrows his eyes and is like,
So everyone, you have been reunited, reassembled.
Minlot, I'm sorry to inform you, but a demon killed your wife.
The gurgles something at you. It seems indifferent.
Cold. Well, she did cheat on you with Anchorbeard, and who knows who else.
The Murloc says nothing. At this point...
But we found the dress. Well, we found her dress.
It's currently in Lyri's possession, as we established. Purple, aka the possessed Murloc, reaches out a hand for it.
You're a guy.
Continues extending the hand for the dress.
Guys don't wear dresses.
Some of them do. Like wizards and junk.
That's a robe.
Other than
Looks the same to us.
Kyrie says, other than that, I don't think it's a good idea to hand this over to, or to hand anything over to this Murloc. The Murloc continues extending its hand, approaches Lyri.
Real question, guys. What's going on?
Haven't you been here the whole time?
Literally, no.
No, the two of us went on a date, says Hakala. That's what you call it, right?
Oh, you went on a fruit.
Or is it a coconut? Says Hakala.
Thought it was a nut or a fruit.
A coconut is funnier.
Well,
Anyway,
answer my
what I think.
She said, answer
Oh,
my
no,
beloved.
no.
Yeah, that's what she said. Answer my beloved. And I suppose in this awkward silence, it's as good a time as any for a very dazed-looking Faultian to rush back in and say and yell out, "Dwarf, what did you do to me?"
What did I do to you?
I was frozen in place while some old human narrated at me.
What?
Are you on drugs?
I should ask you the same question, dwarf. What did you do to me?
What? I didn't do anything to you. We just met.
Faultian looks ready to resort to violence, but Castilian puts a hand on Faultian's shoulder and shakes his head, and Faultian calms down and says, "Don't do that to me again. I hate listening to humans."
What was the effect of the spell above board?
Above board, only DoomGoblin knows. DoomGoblin and I know, because you guys have seen the effect only from an outside perspective, and from an outside perspective, Faultian just stood there and T-posed.
Huh.
So you don't necessarily know, other than whatever he said about being frozen in place and an old human narrating at him.
Fair enough.
Anyway, Faultian, still angry, goes a bit far away to calm down a bit. And Hakala would say, "Well, my beloved asked you a question. Don't make me repeat myself." Beloved?
Use your eyes.
You see, I suppose, in the distance, smoldering remains of a house. That's all your eyes would reveal, Benjamin.
Oh, I just explained what happened. A demon killed a woman. Well, a woman. An undead, squid-possessed woman.
Okay. And what's this dress business?
It's
It's
the
a robe,
dress she was
Benjamin.
wearing.
Why do you have a dead woman's dress?
We do have a lot of dead people's things when you think about it.
Yeah, it no longer belongs to her. No, it's ours.
Did you take it off her corpse?
What do you think?
She took it off her corpse while she was still a living corpse.
Why? Actually, I don't want to know.
Good answer. Good choice.
And Hekal would say, do you not sense the magics of it? It's at least worth taking, I think.
You wanna wear it?
No, if you're asking her.
Speaking of things and dead people, there's a weapon repairing shop back there. I guess I kind of agree to give it a good word.
What a coincidence.
Advertiser.
I might go and check out that store.
Above board, feel free to, but yeah.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Have fun. Don't get lost, or explode, or cursed, or die.
I promise nothing.
You take a...
Hey, if you want.
I'm assuming you take Gurin along?
Sure.
Yep.
And whoever else wants to come.
Of the NPCs... Don't believe there's necessarily anyone. Not that I can think of. Okay. You would follow the directions that Benjamin gave you. They're simple enough. We presume that he gave you. And you reach the store. Now, DoomGoblin, a bit of above board perspective. This troll can fix Blood's passion, obviously if that's your intent. Though there's a chance he may fail. But if you use a specific stunt, there will be no chances of failure.
Oh, so I can use... I know a guy who knows a guy.
And I have a fellow in mind for the guy that you know.
I mean, sure. I don't know what else to use it for this session.
Sure. As you approach the stall, the vendor, the undead troll vendor looks at you and says, "Oh, Mr. Anchorbeard, you here again?" And a voice from inside the shop says, "No, dear master, he's here for me." As a Tortolan reveals himself, that you vaguely recognize Bladebeard. I think at one point, several years ago, your crew captured a ship that was just filled with weirdos, a lot of purple weirdos, and they all kind of impaled themselves on your weapons, except for this guy who just jumped into the sea. As you see a Tortolan, whose name you don't remember, say, "Bladebeard, you son of a bitch. You have come to me as was foretold."
Hi?
"Hello. Akima said you would come. You have...
Who?
Oh right, you're not supposed to know that name. You have a dagger that needs fixing, yes?"
Hi. Yeah.
The troll says, "I'll leave this up to you," as he goes to some other business. "Please give it over. The plan of the Dark Masters will reach its purpose soon."
Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Are you in Lyri's cult?
"No. I am a subordinate of a different branch of the Hammer. No, the cult of Hardtep is an adversary of ours."
Oh, awesome. So we are friends. Yeah, I have this dagger. If you can fix it, that would be great. It tried to kill me, so I broke it. But maybe this time it will be different.
He extends his arms and says, please stab me in a non-lethal position. The dagger needs to drink blood, and, well, if you stab me in the heart, there won't be enough blood. It needs to soak in me.
With any dagger or?
The dagger that you require fixing.
Gotcha. Sure, he does that.
Okay, you stab him non-lethally. He moans in rapture as says, I will give it to you, come to give it to you in about 2 hours, good as new. Oh.
Is this a kink? You're getting off on this?
His eyes glaze over.
Alright, I'll
He's just
leave
moaning.
you to it. Yeah, sure, thanks, I guess. See ya.
The typical stall vendor sees this and says, "What have you done to my?" And the Tortorn extends a hand and uses a blast of shadow magic to kill the shop owner. As he moans, "As was foretold." Oh.
Are there any weapons on display?
Yeah. Any weapon that it's basically obviously on display. It's not like the super expensive stuff, but you see pretty much any weapon that you have seen the like typical Eli trolls display. I'll put a token of them on screen just for perspective's sake. This is like a group of them. So like these kinds of weapons you may be able to find quite easily.
I'm not sure if I'm seeing any daggers.
I'll roll a dice to see if there are any. The higher the number, the better for you. All right?
Sure.
Yes, but similar to these ones, aka very like bulky, not very wieldy, and obviously made of some pretty ancient metal. With that result.
Alright. He won't take anything. Except maybe money.
Do you want to go look for money?
Sure.
Give me a careful, please.
One.
You have a hard time finding any until the Tortolan says, there is a chest in the back room where his wife is. Make sure to kill her, will you? Oh.
Why? Why is everyone killing everyone in this cursed city?
It is as the Dark Ones foretold.
Wait, don't you... I don't know. There are too many monsters in this city. Some monsters want people alive, some want them dead. So you're on the dead side?
To be honest, not really. I just enjoy killing people.
That's fair. What do you know about a fella called Anchorbeard?
He is the key to this place. He knew you would come. He is unaware of his own importance, but he acts, accordingly anyway.
Is he also controlled by a squid?
He has one, but it exerts less control on him than it would think.
Oh. Alright. Well, I'll leave you to it.
Oh. Again, the dagger is impaled in him and he's just moaning in rapture.
Bladebeard will leave as quickly as he can.
Yep, understandably. What has everyone else been doing in the meanwhile? Bladebeard has been gone for like 10 minutes at most. 10, 15.
I think Moed would be picking food out of his popcorn bucket, eating.
Yep. As established, any food you may think of comes easily.
Yep, he would mostly been eating because he hasn't had it for a while. All Strider, like wings and such.
It's not something I necessarily expected to be Moad's preferred food. Let's say.
No, it's not his it's not his preferred food. He has several. Like, he's got variety, you know.
True. Fair enough.
In fact, I'd argue that Moed would be eating, you know. Okay, well, Moarg that head would be eating the Tall Strider, and I think Bud would like burgers and stuff. More goblin-y food.
That kind of makes sense. Fair. Fair enough. Above board, there are no tall striders and Feralas, are there? Above board.
I don't think so. I think I have to look it up. I thought there were, but
I'm sort of envisioning them like a savanna animal, so more of a Baron's animal.
I know they're in Mulgore. I think they're even in Desolus.
Okay,
So they're in the region. They're in the area. I know that much.
Yeah. It makes enough sense. Yeah. No objections from me. Kyrie would also ask to reach in, and of course she'd pull more snowballed legs.
Yeah, Moed doesn't really mind. He shares his bucket.
And she says, just at the very least, I used to comfort myself with food. Now even this doesn't seem to make an effect in this cursed place.
They are native to Outland. What the heck?
Maybe you're thinking of a plain strider instead of a tall strider. I don't know. I know there's
maybe.
I know there those creatures in the Barrens, because there's like several quests for them.
Yeah, they're some of them are on Outland and Terracar Forest, surprisingly.
Karigosa would, I think, ask you. You've been quiet when she like indicates Kairos Dormu and Castilian and Faultian in the distance when they joined. I've been curious to hear your thoughts, Moad. Well, both of your thoughts.
Oh, what do you think, brother? Morg would, finish his plain strider, chucking the bow away somewhat.
They seem handy for now. Much like that warlock was, so... take them and throw them for as long as they are. They at least admit that they'll betray us at some point.
Do you... Kyrie ponders. Do you have faith in that bronze dragon? Obviously Petra, well, you know her. She's been twisting the time ways that a bronze dragon shouldn't, but this response from the dragonflight just seems odd to me.
Petra did bring back some of our friends, but time dragons are kind of bad. They've been bad, actually. I know some of them are infinite or whatever you call them, but yeah, the dark ones, they are quite evil, and it's hard to tell the difference, really.
I'm not even sure where the line cuts off myself. I don't enjoy being involved in the business of other dragonflights. It always ends in a bad way.
Most of the dragons we deal with besides you are time dragons, so Yeah, not so great. Seems kind of worrying.
Maybe one day I'll take you to meet a very pleasant red dragon.
Red dragon.
Guardians of life, she muses.
Have we ever met a red dragon, brother? Don't think so. We met a green dragon, I think, but it was like flying over us.
You
Looks
didn't-
scary.
You met of green. Oh, right. You came from that place, right? Always forget.
It didn't look right though. Like, it looked like it had like blotches on it. Dragons get acne or bumps.
She chuckles.
Look like that.
She chuckles when you ask that and says, "Oh, if only our issues could be summed as simple acne." No, it's. She sighs. When a dragon goes bad, it tends to be an issue for its entire flight. We're quite
So it's
powerful.
kind of
you know.
like. Oh yeah, that's. I remember riding you into battle, so it's. You know, that checks out, that part.
She chuckles. You could stand to lose some weight.
I think we gained weight actually. Even more than before. I mean, we do have 2 heads now. We do eat more. Ooh.
She chuckles. And she says, "Honestly, I think out of the group I enjoy conversing with you the most, dear Moarg and Bud. You... In the past few weeks, I've been forgetting what drew me to mortals with all the insanity that has been going on, but you are a breath of fresh air. Your simplicity, let's say, though not in a pejorative sense. Don't take it as me criticizing your intelligence, but rather your capability to enjoy the mundane."
Aye. That is what we've done and we'd like doing. I'm glad that you like us. It's, you know, normally we are not the most, beloved by people, so it is good to have that for a change, especially since we gained our other head. You know, we weren't really expecting, people to get mad at us for that.
It is odd, the attitude of, well, other mortals. Oh, it is also funny that I feel most appreciative of the foe-infused, let's say, monstrosity. This is not what I would call you, it's what some others would call you.
Yeah, eating the demon was a bit of a mistake.
To put it lightly. Do you... I've heard some proposals back in Aaran. Do you intend on, well, plucking out your eyes and all that?
The 2 heads will look at each other a bit disturbed.
No, the art of demon hunting sounded a little too much for either of us. We would like to do something else. Not that, though.
Or perhaps this new path that you have embarked on of shamanism may help bring balance to yourself. Shamanism is, for all intents and purposes, the art of bringing the elements to balance. Well, at least ideally speaking.
We'd rather just, get the demon out. Yeah, that could bite us, but he's been kind of handy, and, well, it could end poorly, but at the same time, you know, it'd be better than him in our heads.
Well, of course. It is... Out of all the idiosyncrasies that mortals partake in, taking up fell magic is one I have a hard time understanding, I'll be completely honest. I'm not referring to you here, I'm referring to those that would employ fell magic willingly, such as warlocks. Such as that fellow, indicating Faultian.
Aye, well, the one warlock we did recruit that was more, well, willing was also the one who gave us our 2 heads. Yeah, but he wanted to enslave us. Yeah, we didn't really agree with that, so we kind of, well, did we enslave him? No, he kind of tried to betray us, didn't he? I think so. We didn't really see why he did what he did, but the demons came, so that makes sense. Yeah.
This is not to make a stereotype of it, but I've noticed that orcs tend to be very independent-minded. Even to their own detriment.
Yeah, the few orcs we've met have been very demanding of us. Garrosh, that guy. He wanted to make us into a general, but
You met Garrosh and he wanted to make you a general.
yeah, but it would have meant betraying our friend. Our friends, yes. So we, didn't, and that might have made him mad at us. Say it lightly.
That explains some things, to put it mildly.
Yeah, we empathize. Well, we do something with the Horde. We understand it, but we're not a part of it. We're not a part of Alliance or Horde. We are us, and we do what we gotta do to survive.
Have you had many dealings with the Horde? I mean, before this adventure? And the whole, him almost making you a general?
We mostly worked with goblins a lot. Then we met Bladebeard and became pirates, and we learned Orcish a little bit down the line, but that's about it.
I have been meaning to ask, what is a pirate to you? What do you envision pirates to be?
You want to take this one, bud? Right, well, when we first were introduced to it, it sounded like seafaring warriors that took what they wanted and ate what they can. It sounded very appealing.
Did it not bother you that taking what you can would mean that someone would be losing said things that you take?
We learned that a little bit later on. Don't necessarily like it as much as we used to.
I'll admit I have been curious about your perspective. You really do not strike me as the stereotypical pirate. Though, to be fair, the Blackwater raiders in general are a bit more... what's the word I'm looking for? Lighter weight pirates, let's say.
That's who we worked for a while, but I think it has a lot to do with us remembering a lot in our past lives. We've regained a lot of who we once were.
Well, I look forward to learning more from you in the future. It seems that Captain Bladebeard has returned.
Indeed.
Just for the sake of it, Bladebeard, not Bladebeard, Benjamin and Lyri, what have you been up to? Just for the sake of it.
Benjamin will have tried to figure out one of Kairos's aspects.
Okay, let me open up his thing before I give you the difficulties. While I find that, what were you going to say, Zelryn?
I guess Lyri would be sneaking ahead to kind of scout out the next area we visit, maybe.
Sure. can I get a careful advantage from you, and this will apply in whatever the next area would be, whether it's exploring the city, the Imperial Gardens, or whatever else?
Yikes.
For whatever reason that is specific to that area, you fail miserably, gaining a negative advantage, I guess. That I will create when you get to that area, because it's area dependent. Okay. Thompshire. It's... Can I get a clever from you? The clever will determine the difficulty of one of the aspects, alright?
Mm-hmm. A1.
Okay, it will be a difficult one then. So I think, yeah, difficulty 8 for the high concept. Difficulty, let's say 6 for the trouble. And difficulty, let's say 2 for not 2, let's say 4. It's not that easy for the tertiary aspect. So 8, 6, and 4.
Okay.
With a careful, please. Yeah, you have enough for a tertiary.
This... Is this an overcome? I think we've talked about this, but I don't remember what the conclusion was.
It is not. No, discovering it is not. Different thing. It would fall under creating advantages.
Then I'll take one of the tertiaries.
Oh, well, the one tertiary. Maybe I'll write more later. I kind of came up with Kairos pretty early on, so that's why it's a bit... Yeah. His tertiary is what possibilities await. As you sort of get the impression from him that he is very... Imaginative is not necessarily the right term, but yeah, very like, oh, I could do this when he plans stuff out. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Let me roll a dice. No need to stare so much, he says to you with a smile, as you come to this realization.
Benjamin kind of goes like, and looks away.
I'm an open book. I don't wish our cooperation to be teeming with suspicion. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Who are you again?
Oh, you have returned. My name is Kairos Dormu of the Bronze Dragonflight. I believe I mentioned this.
You're a dragon.
I am.
Ah, yes, the bronze. You deal with dreams. I also deal with dreams.
Explain?
Like, I make dreams come true.
I'm certain you do, and I'm certain you'll make many more dreams come true in the future. He smiles.
Aye.
Are you flirting with the dragon, Bladebeard?
Am I? No, not really. But I guess I'm just naturally charming.
I would agree. And you are naturally observant, it seems, Mr. Benjamin Aaran.
I get that sometimes.
Again, next time, feel free to simply ask. I have no secrets to hide from any of you. Feel free to oppose that sneaky roll if you want.
Yeah, this would be an overcome, right?
It would, yep.
I'll go for it.
Let's see it.
Oh, do I want to spend a fate point on that? You know what? Sure, I'll use one of my fate points.
All right, what are you looking?
I'll invoke Traveling Swordsman. You know, I've dealt with all sorts of people over my travels, and I know how to read a liaison through their, their subtle body language and that stuff.
Sure. You've dealt with plenty of such individuals. He has many secrets to hide, and yeah, I think I'll give you this because this is technically a 10, so I should reward it in some way. When he looks at you and smiles at you, and you look into his eyes, you recognize the same eye that winked at you at the chessboard.
Benjamin kind of... his eyebrow kind of slowly raises, and he kind of tries to not have much more of a reaction, because he'll definitely bring this up later with Carigos.
Have you found success in restoring your dagger, Mr. Bladebeard? Asked Kairos.
In 2 hours, I think it will be fixed.
We could go to that point if you wish.
I said in 2 hours. No need
I'm
to go there now.
I'm sorry. Aren't we supposed to not mess with time?
This would not be altering the timeline, it would simply be fast-forwarding, for lack of a better term. For us, mere seconds would pass, but in reality 2 hours would pass by, and your dagger would return. And above board, the elemental lieutenant would change above board.
No need. Let's try to live in the moment, right?
He smiles and says, I think I've heard that somewhere, yes.
So what are we doing next? So, are we going to discuss things that happen in the arena?
Minloth showing up, and then the Kraken, and demons, and Archimond, and...
Archimond?
And I went to hell.
Archimond's supposed to be dead, says Kairos.
Yeah, Benjamin.
I don't know. Maybe I just saw another big blue guy.
Yeah, we saw the Demon King.
You saw Sargeras.
I don't think so.
I don't think that Sargeras is blue. Purple?
I don't think Sargeras is alive.
Depends, I suppose. Do you... He has this mischievous smile. Do you want to know a way to... Well, what to do if the Legion ever captures you?
Kill myself?
Kill the demons?
Close enough. He utters a phrase in demonic, and says, if you say that, the demons will kill you instantly. They do not abide any insults towards Sargeras.
Hey, but what does that mean?
Does Bud need to kill you now instantly?
Oh, if Moad was nearby to hear it, the fell lord inside him just bubbles with rage as he asks Moad, kill this insolent fool for now! I will not have him as a companion.
Oh yeah, that really made him mad. Yeah, don't say that again.
He smiles and says, well, I doubt I will be at the receiving end of Tartarus, was it? Of his blows when the time comes.
So what did you say exactly?
As I mentioned, it's an insult against their Lord and Master Sargeras. It is better The Burning Legion, as I'm sure you know, he looks at Moad. The Burning Legion does not treat its captives kindly. It is better to obtain a quick death. Above board, strictly above board, what I'm talking about, it's actually a thing, I think in a quest in Burning Crusade, where Shatari NPC says, if the Burning Legion captures you, say this. It's an insult against Sargeras, they'll kill you, blah blah blah. So I'm not like making that up. Let's see.
Fascinating.
Where did Lyri go?
Oh, she's in that direction.
Above board, what is that direction? You guys were heading to the Imperial Gardens, but do you want to explore the city further, change course, etc., etc.? Also switch back to the big map so that you guys can like plan things out if stuff changes and all that.
Should we follow the demon?
Like the one these evil guys are after?
Aye.
Okay. Fultian and Castilian, I guess, will say if we can try to track him down. No promises, but I think we have the scent. Above board, it would mean basically exploring the city, but with a 25% chance to land on a specific Saffrovar-related encounter.
So, are we doing that?
I guess so.
Maud?
Sure.
Are you interested in some demon hunting?
Well, not like as a profession, but
Yet, says
I
Kairos.
guess. I'm sure we can hunt down a demon.
Alright. I'll roll a d4. If it's a 1, it will be a Saffrovar related encounter. If not, it will just be a random one, but it could still be Saffrovar related, based on the dice.
Bladebeard will put on his blindfold with holes.
Fair enough. Unfortunately, it will not necessarily be Saffrovar related. Well, it could be if the dice land on it. Let's see. 28 already happened. So it's 19. What is 19? Oh, this is a fun one. In quotation marks. Okay, this will require me placing a bunch of stuff on screen, so I ask a little bit for your patience. Zelryn, let's check in on Lyri briefly because she went to scout ahead. So you will have sort of first glance to see what's going on. You see a concentration of void energy that just begins drawing you there. You find yourself, I guess, a little bit entranced by it, and this will be the negative aspect that I will inflict upon you. Are you with us, Zelryn, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, this is the generic map for not inside the like urban sprawl of the city. As you hear in the distance what sounds like a large animal's moans of pain, and as you skirt over a hill, you will see some of these giant things poking over the hill. I'll arrange them briefly in a bit to like signify with their position on the map. Now, Zelryn, you're not quite able to see what's beyond the hill yet. But do you want to take the risk... Not Zelryn, Lyri. Do you want to take the risk of, like, inspecting, seeing what's there, etc.?
Sure.
Alright. May I get a sneaky from you? I'll roll this one first. Okay. As you hear a voice from nearby, as you see a wounded Torton, I'll put them on screen shortly, say, what are you doing here, my beacon? This wounded Torton. Let's say you're around here. Let's treat the road as a hill, and I'll use your... I'll make your tokens bigger momentarily. Oh, I guess a question before you guys head here. The Naga slave master would offer to take the Snaky, the Naga you rescued, over to the Black Veil and then rejoin you later. Would you like this to happen to, like, remove that whatchamacallit worry?
Sure.
Right. So they will be temporarily unavailable. Okay. So you see this wounded Tortolan. He appears to have suffered some stab wounds. As he says, "What are you what are you doing here, my beacon?"
Lyri looks disgusted.
Well, can you help me? Can you help me up, please?
Stare into my eyes.
The goggles, you mean?
Well, I'm wearing them over my eyes, so yes.
Let me roll something. All right. I will. What brings you here, honored beacon?
Lyri will say nothing, just kind of grinding her teeth together.
Can I get your sneaky healer pose with his careful?
Okay.
Oh, not +0, my bad. Okay. He narrows his eyes and... How do you defend yourself from being stabbed from behind, Zelryn or Lyri?
Does she get +2 from wind tricks?
Victrix is not there yet.
Sure.
So Zelryn, how does Lyri defend herself from being stabbed in the back?
Is there any, like, way of foretelling this, or is it just...
He narrows his eyes, suspecting that something is wrong.
I guess Lyri would I don't know how she would defend herself against this. I guess she would quickly try to, like, move closer to the Tortolan because she thinks he's trying to close his eyes. Then maybe that somehow makes her dodge. I don't know.
Careful or clever as a defense, I guess.
Okay, let's try clever. Oof.
6 points of damage coming your way.
Okay.
How do you take that?
Can I... Where's the advantage because I rolled poorly for the map?
Oh, I have not written that yet. Thank you for writing that. I will say entranced by the void.
Okay.
But
I
again,
just wanted to see if it was worth me spending any fate points, but
yeah, you
since
can you can
since
spend
you-
fate points on it. Yes,
I
you're
know,
right.
but since you have that, it's like probably not a worthy investment. I guess I'll take my level 6 consequence.
You're level 6. That will stick around for a long while. If you want.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I'll spend a fate point.
Or you could
Yeah.
split it into like 4 and 2 or something, but sure. Okay. What are you invoking?
Oh yeah, 4 and 2. 4s go away after a.
At the end of the
Sessions.
next session.
That is still a while. I'll use a fate point to should I improve my roll or boost it by 2? I should just improve it by 2. Because it's not that much worse than my average. Okay. I will use I will use let me pull up my file.
Mhm.
I always forget that I don't have it saved in a really easy access place on my computer, so I just pull up my phone. Can I use my inner void must be controlled, because the reason I'm trying to blow this guy's head off is because I
Hmm.
hate that he's talking to me about the beacon, and I guess Lyri kind of having this suspicion about the Tortolan is inadvertently making her maybe avoid the brunt of this attack.
Sure.
So in a roundabout way, it kind of
Sure.
goes back to that.
I will then use your negative, like the entranced by the void to deal 6 though.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad I just got that off the table. I will use another fate point.
What are you invoking?
I will invoke Wayward Rogue of Embersorrow Blood. I have gone ahead before everyone else. I have kind of put distance between them and myself because I am a Wayward Rogue. And I'm kind of used to being in these situations where, you know, I might be suspicious of an individual. And my suspicion is kind of what's causing me to, again, avoid the brunt of this attack.
Sure. How do you take 4?
I will take a 2 and a 2.
Sure. Surprise attack, I'll call the 2 consequence. Your turn.
So, what is it?
You feel yourself get stabbed in the back, and if you were to look down, you see what looks to be a blade just made of shadow, not void, just like almost as if a literal shadow, like impaling you.
Okay. That's probably not good. It's impaling me like through the chest.
Yeah, though obviously it has missed any like vital organs.
Okay. Situation where you get stabbed in the chest is pretty obvious. I will use my stunt Renegade's Resolve to teleport a brief distance and go invisible. I still have that, right?
I should. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I do.
Feel free to move your token to like where you would be. Let's say that your companions, like everyone else, they'll come from like, let's say, this area of the map. Okay.
Oh, so what was I going like this direction? Like, can you even see me move it?
You moved it before. I assume you came also from this direction, from where the companions will
Yeah,
come?
that's kind of what I was
Yeah.
doing. Okay, then I'll move, I guess, back. I'll try to move up here and kind of towards them, but not backtracking, I guess.
Can I get a careful to see? Because I'm assuming you're gonna look what stabbed you. What happened. Can I get a careful from you?
Sure.
You are in a bad way, mentally at least. So you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to spend my movement this turn running as fast as I can away from here.
Your action, I assume. Okay.
Yes.
You will not be pursued.
I'll just keep running and running and running until I'm not here.
Sure. Meanwhile, the entire raiding party that you guys have assembled, plus of course you guys, reaches this place. And you see again, basically, what's the word? Like all of you, Benjamin, Bladebeard, and Moad. You see just a large amount of void energy coming from this direction, like from beyond a hill nearby. And you see a wounded figure sitting here, gasping for air. Well, metaphorical air. DoomGoblin, Khono.
Damn, that's crazy. No, anyways, that's a joke.
Another Tortolin?
Yeah, there's quite a few of those here.
Well, we are underwater.
Ooh. It's a tie. I guess this is NPC, so I'll reroll. Castilian commands all of you to stop, nods at Faultian, and Faultian whispers, "That's Saffrovar," indicating the Tortolin.
What?
How do you want to...
That's the demon?
Faultian nods, says, "If we attack him now, I'm sure he will be a difficult foe to match. Should we just play along?"
Benjamin will try to figure out if there's like some illusion magic at work.
Sure, give me a careful. Your stunt will apply.
Is 6.
Hard to tell. But you know from Moad that Dreadlords can disguise themselves and all that. And from Bladebeard too. Because they have faced Dreadlords before.
Well, that's why I'm checking.
Yeah, you can't really tell anything.
So we shouldn't attack?
Faultian will say, "We can, but it'll probably be a difficult fight." He has set up an entire network to provide him magical support throughout the city, and we have not touched that network in any way. Perhaps we should just play dumb, or if you prefer, we can attack straight on. But it will be a very difficult fight if we go in unprepared.
So you're saying we are not prepared?
Don't play coy with me. I've had my fill of demon hunters for an entire lifetime.
Sure. Let's weaken him first by destroying his network. Right? What do you think, Moad?
About the demon?
Yeah. Should we fight or should we wait?
Hmm. Demons are tricky. I'd say we wait.
What does the human think? Asks Faultian.
Are you awake, Thompshire?
Yes. I don't know. Benjamin's kind of just incredulous at the whole thing. It just looks like a Tortolan.
A wounded Tortolan.
Yeah.
Alright. Show us how to weaken him.
Well, we can't do it here, I don't think. Should have established several magical implements throughout the city. Don't think there's one here. I think he just wants to trick us into doing something here. Says
Hey,
Faultian.
but what does your pal think?
Oh, let me ask him.
You should obliterate that bronze dragon for this insult, is what I think.
Are you still mad about the insult from earlier?
Of course.
Alright. Let's just go somewhere else then.
You can if you want to. It would of course mean that this like general encounter would be unfinished, but that is perfectly understandable if you want to do that. That said, for the future it's a possibility, as in like, oh, we know that Saffrovar is here, if we want to like face him head on, head here, perhaps, right?
Alright.
Since you didn't see what was beyond the hill, I'll just say Saffrovar disguised as a Tortolan to title this encounter, alright? As you guys leave the scene, I guess Faultian will express some frustration at being so close yet so far. But meanwhile, what has Lyri been up to? Zelryn, you mentioned that she's like just fleeing blindly in a random direction.
Yep.
Alright, we'll determine that in a bit. I think, who would bring it up? Runeweaver, I think, would bring it up. Where did Lyri go? I believe you all mentioned she was in this direction, but clearly she's probably not here.
Yeah, I'll just follow me. Let's go where she is.
Was there no like blood where it was stabbed, or was it just like is that a law thing?
I guess we have not really... Yeah, Lyri bleeds. Lyri bleeds. Her blood, though, is strangely dark. But to be fair, you're underwater, so the blood wouldn't... You wouldn't leave a trail.
Mm-hmm. It would just float. Or
Pretty much.
dissipate even.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, Bladebeard does know where Lyri is, so I guess we'll reach another random point in the city. 21. What is 21? Fairly high numbers. Oh, this is my favorite. Alright. So, Lyri, as you flee blindly, you hear a voice in your mind say, "Easy there, man. Calm down."
Mary will clutch her head and scream.
Yeah, come to think of it, this voice bypassed the sort of protections of your crown of the Nexus Lord.
Oh, that Lyri will frantically look around at anyone nearby.
Yeah, you see, on a small hill nearby, you will see this individual surrounded by several of these just swimming around him.
Okay.
Saltwater frogs.
Lyri
I mean,
will,
it's a
I guess. Yeah, I think she'd void blink and start killing the frogs in a rage.
Sure. You start killing the frogs. No, they don't pose any opposition. The seer continues just sitting there in this position and says, "Calm down, man."
I was stabbed, you.
He's no
Oh, I
big deal,
had it
man.
up to here with this. Constant, but what?
He's no big deal, man. Relax.
No big deal. I was stabbed. I'm under the control of what, 3, 4, 5 different people. I am so sick of everything.
Relax. You'll get better.
I'm gonna void blink behind him and stab him in the back.
Okay. Give me your sneaky attack. He appears behind you. Relax.
Oh god. I will appear behind him and try to stab him again.
Give me another sneaky.
Okay.
The cycle repeats.
God damn it, he's good.
Breathe in, breathe out. It'll be fine.
I will clench my fist as hard as I can and try to punch him in the face.
Give me a forceful.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah, with a -3 especially. He grabs your fist and hexes you into a frog.
This is horrible. I'll try to blend in with the other frogs
Yep.
while biding my time.
Will you make a Lyri render as a frog?
It's just a frog. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
just Lyri with the Lyri hair, like on her.
Would I be
No,
like,
it's like,
would I be like a poison dart frog or something? Like, what's
or it's like the
catch?
yes.
Do we need to find a prince?
Can I get Lyri a careful from you to see if you see something? No, you do not. All right. Think it's as good a time as any for the other companions to walk to approach the scene. You see from a distance this seer. There's no mind breakers, I'll say. Surrounded by just swimming, dancing frogs. And can I get a careful to see if any of you will notice something? Actually, I also roll for one of your companions. Benjamin and Moa, do you guys roll? Moa can also roll if he wants. Okay, alright. The answer is no. But as you guys approach, Castellian would once again indicate something, and he would point out to everyone's attention one of these, not unfortunately, but unlike what it's supposed to look like, this one is very much destroyed and in pieces, fairly close to this seer person. And Faultian says that was one of Saffrovar's.
Hey, sorry?
Yeah, says the seer.
Did you do that?
Yeah.
Lyri Frog will attempt to escape.
He... How will you resist him attempting to catch you?
I will hop as fast as I can.
Give me a quick.
Oh god.
Hey,
He catches you in his hand. Gently.
How come you don't have a squid in your face?
I too lick my eyeballs.
That's not a polite thing to ask, Benjamin.
Is it not?
I have no idea. I'm new here. First time in Ilalai.
He undoes the hex that he placed on Lyri. So Lyri appears.
I'll punch him in the face again.
Give me another forceful.
Okay.
Not that we even really need to roll, but still.
Lyri, stop that.
Before your eyes, he catches the fist, turns Lyri into a frog again. Says, rude.
Yeah, she tends to be like that.
Can she stay a frog?
Nah. Turns Lyri back.
Hey, do you want to help us by any chance?
Yeah. Can I get flashes from all of you? It likes Bladebeard the best,
Ooh.
it seems. Yeah, it likes Bladebeard the best, it seems. As this seer will also turn into a frog and begin following Bladebeard. Can I get carefuls from Bladebeard and Benjamin? This is referencing your memories. What'd you get? Okay. Yeah, Benjamin, you remember it's your queen.
What?
In the chess game.
Was it a frog in the chess game?
Yeah.
And he is one of your companions. His effect is that every round of combat, he does not want anything, I should mention. Every round of combat, there is a 1% chance for something awesome to happen.
That's awesome.
1%. Is there a way to increase those odds?
No, for good reason.
Alright.
We'll just store then.
Alright. Encounter over. This was the Froxier encounter. He will follow Bladebeard along.
Okay, well Lyri will run away from the group again.
This time you're clearly visible running away.
Yes.
Where's she going, says Faultian. What's this supposed to be? Says, indicating the frog. Kyrie says,
And
there's something off about him.
Are you a queen by any chance?
Yeah.
What does that mean? Genuinely.
Closes one eye, opens it, closes the other, opens it.
Figured.
Yeah, man.
I like this guy.
Yeah, he will follow Bladebeard along, and again, every round of combat, 1% chance for something awesome to happen.
How big is he?
Frog size, so average frog size, so he'd fit in your dwarven hand.
So not a a rideable animal.
Oh, definitely not.
Alright, let's follow the stupid elf girl.
All right. Let's see where fate will land next. 22. Well, we're so consecutive with them. Oh, another one of my favorites. As Lyri will reach it first. Funnily enough, all of these encounters so far, including this one, are Saffrovar related. So, yeah.
Nice.
Let me put the thing on screen. Also, I need to make some notes about some things. Okay.
Are we going in circle? You're reaching the same location every time.
Again, this is a generic map.
I know.
Yeah. All right. I need to make a note first and foremost. All right. So, Lyri, as you run, how blindly are you running? Like, do you look at what's ahead of you?
Nah.
All right. Then, right in front of you, you will bump into one of these things. This time, floating in the air. If you're running this blindly, and it will. Let me find a specific thing. All right. You see, it is surrounded by several of these individuals that I'll put on screen. Actually, I'll just use the token version. They have no mind breakers on them. And perhaps more alarmingly, I think, I will need to roll a dice to see which one pops up. Ah, lovely. It is guarded by this fellow, as you, I imagine, quite literally bump into the thing, as the troll says, "Watch where you be going, man. There be monsters this way." Says to you, Lyri.
I give him a look up and down. What's he look like?
I'll put his thing on screen.
Just a death knight troll. Okay.
Hmm? And after he says that, you hear a familiar voice from nearby say, "Oh, don't worry, I'll handle this one." As you, Lyri, come face to face with this person.
Argentum.
Argentum himself.
Is he younger or is it just me?
It's the same token above board.
Huh. I could swear he had white hair.
It's the same token, so the answer is no. I think he'd be like around here. Lyri, no, not your book. Lyri, let's put you here-ish, make you slightly bigger. As, combat will begin at this point. Argentum will go first. Your companions will join you from like here-ish in a round or two. All right?
Okay.
All right. Argentum says, I don't really appreciate you killing me and all that in my dream. I think, let's rip that mask off and that face with it. So, Zelryn, how does Lyri defend herself from her face being pulled off by an invisible force?
I guess she will, seeing Argentum again and already having gone through such a horrible experience in Lyri today, she will she'll scream and she will panically, as fast as possible, run away in the opposite direction.
So, sounds like a quick defense.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a quick, please.
Oh.
How do you take 8 points of damage?
Oh my god.
As he quite literally pulls your face off.
I think I'll use my my guessing game to one of my guessing games to reroll, because that is a critical fail.
It is a critical fail. Let's see the reroll. Oh, much better. That's just 3 points of damage.
I'll take my level 3 stress.
Sure. You feel... I think it's safe to say that your mask would come off and you feel just your face just stretched uncomfortably so, as it seems, yeah, it's quite in his power to rip your face off. And
Okay.
yeah, the Rune Lord goes next and says, oh, we're not done here, man. We're not done here by a long shot. As he appears to be drawing something in the ground. Zelryn, how does Lyri defend herself from her legs becoming immobile? As energy pops up from the ground to ensnare her.
She will kind of, as she realizes what this troll is doing, she will wait until this troll is kind of at the apex of casting this spell, and then try to void blink out to kind of, I guess, waste his time.
Sounds careful, like a careful defense.
That's not particularly good. Okay, I mean, I can't rewrite it now. I mean, I can, but that'd be... I don't know how else I rewrite it. Is it possible that just running would be able to get past it because it's coming from the ground, or is it like a... Is he casting it beneath me, or is he casting it on me, is what I'm asking.
Oh, beneath you. It appears to be following you as you are running, but there's the possibility of outpacing it, so it's not impossible.
I see, I was under the impression it was like a, it was a targeted thing. Would it be possible to just keep running?
Yeah, give me a quick.
Okay. Or should it be a 1 again somehow?
5 points of damage coming your way.
Oh. Okay. 5 points of damage. The only... There's no point in improving it, because this is probably the most optimal outcome anyway. I'll take a 4 consequence and a 1 stress.
Sure. Your 4 consequence would be... I'm trying to think of a word. Basically, as whatever he's drawing in the sand, it comes up. It looks, from your point of view, almost like a literal word has come from the ground, as you recognize this is rune magic binding your feet and probably making you faceplant. And I think the consequence would be basically the fact that it invokes uncomfortable memories for you from what happened 9 years ago in Quofalos. So, awakened trauma, I'll call it. And Argentum says, come on, we were just having fun. I think I'll remove one of your arms next, says Argentum. Your turn.
Okay. Let's see. So he's a pretty fair distance away.
Yeah, I think you'd be like around here-ish, I think. Also, I need to add the obelisk itself to the initiative order, my bad. But go ahead.
What, the obelisk connect as well?
It is...
I see.
Yeah.
And am I still stuck? Like, did it work like that, or?
I think it did.
Okay, I'm stuck. Great. Okay, well, it's time to think. It's time to work smarter, not harder. I will use my stunt, as is the only thing I can really do in this situation. I will use my stunt, the Visionary. Once per session, I can use my corruptive influence to alter the perception and senses of a target. I will use that on Argentum. Let me think of what I could do that would be worth it. Above board, how do the goggles work again?
If someone stares at them for too long, as far as you know, that someone will explode.
And how long is too long, or is that in-game stuff I have to figure out?
Give me a careful. You came close to Zhao Qi blowing herself up, but so kind of... Oh, yeah, that's referencing your memory you don't recall.
Okay, I'm assuming it'd be multiple turns though, because turns aren't that long in terms of time.
Probably.
So it's probably not worth just mind washing him to look into my eyes until he blows up. It's probably, I'll probably be dead before that point. Okay, well, Lyri knows this guy Argentum kind of deals with some kind of, wait, did Lyri even encounter him before? I don't remember. I think she did.
In the Silvermane dungeon, I believe.
Yeah.
You guys were all together.
We were. Okay, so she knows that the pajama pants that she believes are now enchanted belong to him.
I will say he's wearing new different pajama pants.
Well, knowing this guy, he has some kind of timey-wimey, spacey-wacy kind of shit going on. Lyri will alter his perception using her stunt to maybe trick him into, instead of attacking, maybe he'd, you know, instead of attacking with a spell, he might kind of thoughtlessly, because I'm influencing him, cast a spell that might displace me somewhere in, I don't care, time, space, is anywhere but here.
Sure. Fair enough. That'll happen on his turn, though.
Yeah, that's fair. I will also use my Crown of the Nexus Lord to bolster myself for void energy, because I'm gonna have to survive until that turn. So I'm just gonna, Lyri's gonna kind of give herself as much advantages as possible in this kind of do or die situation.
Sure, I'll give you 4 advantages.
Okay.
I'll just title them Crown of the Nexus Lord for simplicity's sake. All right.
Yep.
Okie dokie. Let me move you to the side a little bit. Put you here. All right. Still have your turn.
Okay. I will try to build more advantages.
Pertaining to?
I will kind of... I will... Since I'm kind of altering the mind of Argentum, influencing it, can I kind of covertly peek into his thought process, so I may, I might know what his goons are gonna do?
Sure. If you're trying to create an advantage, sounds like a careful one.
Okay. Let's go.
You are aware, at the very least, that Argentum perceives himself to be living in a dream. And because of that, you are also aware that his perception of reality is erratic and unpredictable.
Okay.
So no, you don't create an advantage, but you also don't create one against you.
Okay, good.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. The trolls will basically prepare themselves for combat. They create an advantage. Battle ready, I'll call it. Unlike the trolls that have the merciless ones on them, these ones are a lot more stiff. You suspect that these are actual undead. Make sense?
Interesting.
The fell obelisk. It let me check on what it can do. Yeah, it will spend its turn. Let's see. Summoning a group of fellbats, it seems.
Oh god.
As it vibrates with fell energy and unleashes these into the world. The fellbats appear confused. You see them begin drowning, and then the fell obelisk zaps them with some strange energy, and now they are singularly focused on you.
But are they still drowning?
Not anymore.
I
Alright.
gave them the water breathing bath.
Alright. Now, can I get Benjamin, Moad, and Bladebeard your quicks? If you guys, let's say, summed up together, this is pulling out an idea out of my ass. Let's say if your total reaches a 10, you reach Lyri in this round.
Okay.
6? Okay, yeah, sure.
Kinda.
Yeah. Alright. Everyone appears pretty much where you guys are at. Is there anyone? Yeah, I'll make some of the tokens bigger. But while I do that, remind me, Zelryn, what did you... Oh yeah, you asked Argentum to teleport you away, right?
Yeah, anywhere, anytime, just not in this battlefield.
Oh, so completely away.
Yes, away, just like anywhere. Just
You're
get
so
out.
gonna regret this.
Yeah, but I think it makes sense in the moment considering I was stabbed. I had
You're
my
gonna
face
show.
stretched.
You're gonna show up in the Nether Storm.
Oh god.
Also, not
Just-
sure if
just-
teleportation works in Ilalai.
Just like just get well, I mean they can teleport demons, so I mean surely it must. I mean they
I
were summoned,
guess.
but just like summon Clone Lyri from the Broken Isles or whatever, she can fill in.
Okay. Trying to think how extra I want to be with this, basically. But either way, Argentum's turn will be spent with this. So he says, where... you there, elf. I don't like you here. Where would you like to go?
Anywhere but here.
That's not helpful. Alright. Above board. Funny enough, I was planning on doing the opposite of whatever you said, kind of. So I guess he'd take you here.
Oh.
Sure, I know what I'll do. Sure. Okay. Says, oh, I think some of your friends are coming. Sure, they'll take you away. As he teleports you. Who should it be? I'm gonna roll D3. Bladebeard. How do you defend yourself from a Lyri being thrown at you?
With my arcane saber.
Okay, give me a force, please. That's 3 points of damage coming your way. Or 6. No, 1. My bad. So 1 point of damage.
1 point of damage. Sure. Level 1 stress.
Sure. Lyri, you pop up on top of Blade. Well, you're literally thrown onto Bladebeard. It hurts like hell, especially the blades in his beard and all that. But at the very least, you're safe? Question mark. As all of you hear the voice of Argentum says, "Come, I haven't punished you enough for killing me before."
I remember
Is
that
that-
guy.
Is that the pants guy?
Aye. Or his brother. His twin brother.
You think if I make him new pants, he'll be less mad?
He is wearing pajama pants.
Oh, we can have 2 of those.
Wink,
I don't
wink.
know if that's a good idea.
I would humbly, this is Kairos speaking, humbly request that such items be surrendered to the Bronze Dragonflight. Enough. Go ahead.
I think that's understandable.
The Rune Lord's turn. On his turn, he... who should he go for? Yeah, I guess Maud, you're the biggest one. He'll go for you. He once again draws something on the ground, and Maud, again I'll repeat what happened with Lyri. It seems like words appear on the ground and rise up to attack you. How do you defend yourself?
Are they just like words? Like
They're
they're
runes.
just like big,
They're
giant.
big glowing runes.
I guess Moad would try to like smash against it.
Sounds like a forceful, please. Yeah, that's 4 points of damage coming your way.
Oh boy. Do level 2 stress, level 2 consequence, I guess.
Okay, sure thing. When these things touch you, your body just feels cold, and it just burns like hell. So, I'll call your level 2 consequence deathly burns.
Ah. Burning in the ocean. Don't like it.
It's like the sensation of burning you feel when you touch something extremely cold, basically. So it's
It's like ice hot.
yeah, it's definitely uncomfortable. Benjamin's turn.
What the? Okay. Hi.
Hello, says Argentum. I've missed
How are
you.
you? How are you doing?
Oh, been better. It was a pretty bad dream last we met, you know.
Yeah, those happen sometimes.
Yeah,
So
I'm gonna kill you now.
Really?
I mean, it's funny.
Is it?
I think so.
Have you seen a therapist recently?
A what?
Right. Yeah, killing's not okay.
Why? It's funny.
Says who?
Oh, I know. Next, I'll make the dwarf's beard go away, because that made him mad last time. It was real funny.
That was funny, I have to admit.
Then I'll rip your head off, I think.
That is not funny.
I'll make the head talk.
That is funny.
Debatable.
Benjamin's turn.
Do we have any of his aspects?
I don't. The issue is, I don't believe so. I'd have to check the old recording, because even if I typed them down back then, I probably would have deleted them afterwards, because yeah, he would have been dead.
I'll try to get one of them.
Let me find his thing. Okay, level 2 for the high concept. It's very easy to find out. A level 6 for the trouble. I don't think you have much of a clue about it. But level 2 for the tertiary, well, difficulty 2 for the tertiary, and difficulty 2 for the other tertiary as well. He's, other than the trouble, a bit of an open book.
Okay.
So that's enough for the high concept, or either one of the tertiaries.
I'll take the first tertiary.
His first tertiary aspect is, this is so much fun. Go figure. As per your dialogue with him, but just in general, you realize, yeah, he's not driven by ideology or whatever. He's just in it for the thrills. I'll put Argentum's thing here. Okay?
Okay.
Anything else on your turn?
No.
Lyri,
Yep.
your turn.
My head hurts. I was just thrown. And then deflected by an arcane saber.
Well, no, you have not been deflected, because Bladebeard failed. You are on top of him as he's crumpled to the ground with you.
Oh.
Do
Well, I
we
guess
receive
I
any
was-
visions?
I guess I was
Oh yeah,
still
that was a thing.
smashed by an arcane saber. I was still thrown into it, even if it didn't work.
Let me roll something, because that's a good question, DoomGoblin. I forgot about that.
Oh.
What was this about? Why am I facing a D20?
Last you made skin-to-skin contact with Bladebeard, both of you saw a vision.
Oh god.
That
With-
was first episode of this season.
Yeah.
So 3 years ago.
Both of you see a metallic chamber. A large hallway, definitely intended for beings that are far, far taller than anything you've ever seen. Maybe a pit lord sized beings. And you see it is a circular chamber surrounded by 7 other chambers. Each one of them has a throne. Let me do a bit of quick math as I go describe this further. But basically, one of the chambers is closed. One has 5 thrones in it, all vacant. 2 other chambers have extremely tall individuals in the thrones who appear to be at odds with each other. And 2 other chambers have their thrones empty. And in the middle, both of you see a familiar ogre mage, Sacrum, who looks at you and winks at both of your perspectives. Sacrum is the ogre mage you met when you guys first arrived in Ilalai. And as soon as that happens, the vision fades.
The 2 figures that were arguing or at odds. Any features? What race were they?
They're gigantic and metallic.
So human looking.
Humanoid looking. One Bladebeard you'd recognize. It's Watcher Heln. the one you communed with, if you remember back when you gave Loken your voice. The other you don't, other than the fact that he seems to have some kind of massive crown, just as a descriptor. And with a 20, I guess I should. You spot in the chamber that has the 5 thrones. By the throne in the middle, you spot 2 compartments. One is, both of you do this. One is perfectly spherical, and the other is elongated as if to fit a stick or a staff.
Oh, the stone and the staff.
And both of you see this upon physical contact with the other, and then you return to reality. Good, DoomGoblin, good on you for remembering. I need to remember that. About the fact that you guys touching causes things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of forgot that was a thing too.
So let me make a note in editing. But yeah,
I mean, we could also say that now because Bladebeard is in control of Loken, I don't know why the visions happen, so whatever.
Lyri, it's your turn. As again, you're crumpled on top of Bladebeard. Both of you just experienced this bizarre vision. Yeah.
Okay, Lyri is kind of in this concussed haze, and
Get off me.
she can't even hear this. Everything's ringing to her. And in this moment, she sees everything she went through today. Failing to free an evil death god, and everyone knows that she is totally gonna free an evil death god. Being under several different controls, having to stab her hand to talk due to negligence on Benjamin's part, being turned into a frog, being stabbed in the chest, having her face stretched, being thrown. And I think she will scream and she will run away again. Because this is a never-ending nightmare, and absolutely she's not dealing with Argentum right now, or anything right now. She's going to run as fast as she possibly can.
Yeah. You try to scramble to safety from on top of Bladebeard. Obviously an uncomfortable experience for both of you. And you realize your feet are still bound.
Her vision's blurry. I think she'll just kind of flail around on the floor, like waving her knives around and stuff.
Can I get a careful from you to see if you do something by accident?
Okay.
Can I get, I guess, a forceful attack against Bladebeard? And Bladebeard, how do you defend yourself?
Oh god, why is that a good roll?
Pushing her away.
Sure. Forceful from Bladebeard, and Lyri, that's actually a 1 because of the Lord Carterus.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Bladebeard, you get an advantage.
What, he gets an advantage for the encounter for pushing me over?
I mean, he succeeded by a 7 to a 1.
Why don't we do this more often? Just like Aura Farm, not Aura Farm.
Because it means skipping your turn.
That's true, I guess. We should have brought John along so we could just push him over for free advantages.
Bladebeard, what's the name of your advantage?
I mean, what's this about? What should it be about?
Whatever you like. For strict narrative, Lyri, in her absolute panic, pulls out a dagger and slashes wildly, and you push her off easily. That's what happened narratively. Whatever that means in terms of advantages, yeah, we'll see.
let's call it fighting spirit.
Fighting spirit makes sense.
Does it?
Yeah, you're combative. What can I
Yeah,
say?
yeah. It's like the most basic, like, I don't know, name for advantage ever.
It works. It works. Lyri, I've interpreted as you spending your action. You still have your movement by like trying to crawl away if you want, and any narrative actions you want to do.
Oh, I see. So I can't move my legs, but I'm not stuck to the spot.
Exactly.
I see. I didn't think about that.
It looks as if it looks from an outside perspective as if your legs are tied by rope, except the rope is runes, like floating words.
After Lyri realizes that her legs are still bound, she will like roll away. That sounds really weird, but like, you know how like alligators roll, right?
Sure.
On their side, she'll like tumble away as fast as she can.
Yeah, sure. Feel free to click and drag your token wherever you're heading. You're surrounded by people, though.
Kind of that direction.
Says the Pandaren. How rude.
She says as I'm bleeding, concussed, just an absolute mess.
Let me help you up. Zhaoqi says.
All Lyri sees are blurs, so she will, as she sees like this kind of blurry figure approaching, she'll kind of swing around with her knife again.
On your turn.
I know, but like narratively.
Sure. Also, I actually Bladebeard, you got a 9 because Kairi provides boost to forceful defenses.
Nice.
Which I may have forgotten to do that in the arena. Let's keep that in mind from now on. All right. I guess that was.
Yeah. I completely forgot.
We all forgot. I'm sorry. Let's keep it in mind from now. All right. I guess that Lyri, anything else on your turn?
Nope.
All right. Fell bats. They fly in. I guess they won't charge in on by their lonesome yet, so they'll try to create an advantage pertaining to controlling the metaphorical skies and being fast. And they do create one, but only with one charge. Aerial combatants. Bladebeard and Moad, it's your turns.
I think it's your turn to go first.
I will say.
Use my cannon.
I'll say a Faultian, for context, will say that thing pointing at the obelisk is probably what's Safavar set up. I didn't expect him to have allies in the city, though. Yep, that's me. I'm the ally, says Argentum. Not just that lunatic, though. Rude.
Or should I take out the obelisk thing then with my cannon, or shoot one of them?
If you try to hit the obelisk, be careful. I'm sure Safavar will have some countermeasures in mind. Well, it will have to be done, but keep that in mind.
Well, what do you guys think?
I mean, sounds like a decent plan.
Go for the obelisk then?
Sure.
Alright, I'm going for the Tormentor. Let's go.
Alright. It's your forceful. I'll give you, let's say, a plus 10 bonus because your cannon's big and the obelisk is not that big. Alright?
Hooray.
So that's 14 to a 5, so 9 points of damage coming to the obelisk. Unless you want to invest something in this attack?
Can I? Is there anything? I mean, I don't want to use a fate point, I don't think. I know I have cake, but I want to save the cake.
I will use one of your consequences. I think your deathly burns to mitigate it to a 7, because 9 is pretty bad. Actually, no, I'm not using it to mitigate. I'm using it to reroll, because the obelisk got an awful roll. My bad. Yeah, that's much better. So, 14, that's 6 points of damage.
I gamble and reroll.
You got a very slightly below average roll, but only slightly below average. That said, I'm always down for gambling.
I was asking them, but they're awfully quiet, so...
Yeah, whatever.
Alright, I will gamble, and I will reroll
Gamba.
using Heavy Weapons Expert.
Let's see it. You're forceful, please. Oh, much better, much better. So 17 to an 8, that is 9 points of damage again. Good job.
Oh yeah.
Sure. Are we leaving it at that? Like, do you want to invest in it further, or?
No, I think that's good. Other people can attack it.
Sure. The obelisk will take... Yeah, 4... Yeah, it's level 6 consequence and it's level 3 stress. What's the level 6 consequence you inflict on the obelisk? Again, it's a 6 is a devastating injury.
Tormented.
Tormented. Interesting.
Obelisk Tormentor. I'm doing a Yu-Gi-Oh reference.
I'm not. I'll be honest. I don't know enough about Yu-Gi-Oh to catch those. But sure.
Okay. Well, DoomGoblin understood my reference, so I'll take it.
No, there we go. Here's where I put the text. All right. When you fire a cannon, you smash into the obelisk at full power, as it cracks under the pressure, still floating, still present, but nevertheless, as the fell energies from within it are unleashed, let's see what it summons. Fellhounds. Okay, that's simple enough. I'll say it could have gone much worse. As a group of fellhounds appears from the obelisk, and as similar to what happened to the fell bats, they're zapped by the obelisk and can now breathe underwater and obey orders. But still, good job, Moad.
Aha, I damaged it. Now we just gotta finish the job.
Anything else on your turn?
Don't think so.
All right. I might have fucked up the initiative order a little bit, but while I go for the Fellbats and the Fellhounds specifically, but it shouldn't matter now. It's just that some events should have happened in a different order. Doesn't matter. Bladebeard's turn. While I go and fix that.
All right. First of all, can the frog do something?
You will see it placed in the initiative order.
Oh, really?
It's Zemo.
He's the last. All right. I mean, Lyri isn't doing too well. It's a perfect time to put an end to to her reign of terror. But we are also fighting demons. Kind of chaotic. Sure, he'll ignore Lyri for now. And can I move closer towards?
Of course you can.
Can I actually get to Agentum?
If you roll a quick of 6, you're pretty far away. You can try.
I was thinking of stealing his pants with my stunt.
You can try. Well, if you get there.
Alright, so I'm rolling quick.
Please. I said 6.
Yeah.
You can get like halfway here-ish.
I'll take cover behind the tower.
Sure, yeah.
And I'll yell at a Gentum. Oi, I remember you.
Yeah, I took your beard. It was hilarious.
Well, this time we're gonna kill you before you manage to fuck with my beard.
Oh, I doubt that. I have a few more tricks up my sleeve. I'm sure you like them.
So do we. This time, you can't kill us.
Oh?
Yeah. See that green thing? As long as that stands, we are immortal.
Oh. Well,
Can
that's all the better. Just means I can rip off your limbs and you'll still feel the torment.
Nope. We are indestructible.
I still pulled off her face though.
Not her.
I'll try on my turn to pull off your beard. I really find your beard unsettling.
Well, you'll fail. Unless you destroy the obelisk.
Do you want this to be a sneaky attack against the Gentum? I don't know.
Can I use my lying stunt
Oh,
and make
okay.
him believe that?
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, you can. And he,
Awesome.
disgruntled, says, Rune Lord, I know we had a deal, but get out of the way. I'm gonna blow that thing up. Are you insane, human? No, you're the insane one. Shut up. Good thinking, Bladebeard.
I would like to hide behind the tower.
Are you creating an advantage, let's say?
Sure.
Give me a sneaky, please.
0.
Your shouting gives you away.
I don't get +2 because it's not an overcome, right?
Correct. But good
Sure.
good of you to remember.
All right, that's me.
Okay. Trolls will once again try to create an advantage, and they will they fail. And they will position themselves to guard the obelisk from Argentum. Guren.
Ooh, Guren. He will move towards Bladebeard and
Yeah, maybe that's what gave you away.
Also create an advantage.
Pertaining to?
Let's say, like in the last session, harnessing his rage.
Sure, give me your forceful, please. His forceful, rather. More than enough for 2 charges.
All right.
Do you have a name for it?
I haven't played a warrior in a very long time. Is there some ability that has rage in the name?
Last time I suggested Inner Rage.
Sure, inner rage.
I have also not played warrior in a while, to be fair.
I know they have a avatar form.
Oh.
Like they can turn to stone. Maybe Guren can do that as well. Some other turn.
Would not be out of the norm. Anything else on Guren's turn?
Nope.
Alright, the obelisk will summon things. I'm gonna roll d20. The higher the number, the better for you. This is not for the summon, it's for how in danger it feels itself to be, I guess. Okay, that's kind of bad, so I'll go full. Okay. Fortunately, it's just more Fellhounds.
Oh, I wonder what for the more dangerous possibilities.
Boss encounters, basically. Alright. Benjamin, do you want the wisdom bolt to do anything?
Mm-hmm. I'll say fire, pointing at the pillar fell thingy.
Let's see it. 22. That is an actual thing. Why do I always forget to open its thing? 22. It closes its eyes and focuses itself trying to cast a spell. Benjamin, you feel arcane energy surround you. You gain 2 advantages as you are energized by arcane magic.
Hell yeah.
Energized, I'll call it. Okay. As for Zemo, let's see if the awesome thing happens or not. On a 100, it will happen. Nope. Alright. Top of the...
Ooh.
What's up?
No, I thought it was close, but it's 100, not
100, yes, because it's something awesome.
Alright.
Yeah. Top of the round. Alright, now all your NPCs will act as Anastasia, of course, rushes forward, still injured, and with her broken rib shouts out, "You face Anastasia Dawnguard," as she taunts. As for everyone else, let's go in order. Whom do you want Kyrie to freeze?
Maybe Anastasia. She's she's gonna die.
Do that often enough and she'll turn against you.
I actually feel inclined to agree.
I mean, both of our enemies are spellcasters that don't move. I assume.
Well, there's also
Didn't she already taunt though?
Yeah, they will come at her. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no changing that.
Well, except for Argentum, I guess. Anyway.
I say freeze the troll.
The Rune Lord?
Yeah.
Any objections?
No.
No.
Going once, going twice. Alright. The troll finds its feet frozen in place. Who else has active abilities? Hekala, where do you want the lightning bolt? You guys have control over it. You guys have control of the lightning bolt. Where do you want it to be?
What's Obelisk's defense?
It defended itself with a +8.
Ugh, that's not good.
Yeah, we should probably drop it on the fell bats or hounds.
Sure.
You guys should have control
Wait,
of it.
it also gives minus... Wait, what does it
Was
do?
it also, or was it a choice?
Choice.
Oh, then maybe on Argentum and do the debuff?
For now, he might be on our side.
I don't think so.
Sure.
Per Bladebeard stunned, he will focus on destroying the obelisk. Full disclosure, because it's Bladebeard stunned.
So maybe the troll as well. Or the obelisk.
I mean, does that affect the summoning thing?
Not the summoning, but it would affect the obelisk's defense, because its defense is magical. Again, you guys should
Put it
have...
on the obelisk then.
Yeah. You guys have control over it. Move it wherever you'd like. Oh, let me put it on top of everything I forgot.
Can we catch both the troll and the obelisk?
You can if you want to.
Sure.
Where it's positioned, it will also catch one of the Fellhounds.
Oh no.
Do you want it to deal damage or impede spellcasting?
Impede.
Impede, yeah.
Makes sense. Noted. Alright, who else has active abilities? The Naga's not here. Castellian can teleport someone to safety. Castellian can teleport someone to safety if you want.
Anastasia maybe? She's gonna come running back.
You
but maybe
you cannot be serious.
But maybe
Lyri.
Lyri is fine.
Teleport Lyri to safety.
She's fine.
It's better to use it on one of our allies.
Khono, what do you think? Because it's looking like a pretty tight vote.
On teleporting who?
Teleporting someone to safety.
Who's looking rough? Is it just Zelryn?
Well, yourself too.
Oh, Mud's looking rough?
Yeah, you're
Kinda.
yeah.
Who's looking worse, though? Is it, like, equal, or is it, like...
Lyri's looking worse, I think.
I mean, if you want my honest vote, then yeah, probably get Lyri to safety, but...
Okay, the vote is tied.
I didn't say my vote, so I just say no one.
My bad. So 2-1-1, I guess. So in favor of bringing Lyri to safety, I suppose.
Sure.
Lyri, as you try to like scramble away, you are teleported inside this closed house, my Castilian. You'll be safe in there. But
Okay.
of course, you can come out if you want.
Noted.
Okay. Whom do you want Faultian to banish to the Twisting Nether? For one turn.
Maybe the troll?
So he's frozen and banished.
Yeah, maybe the horrors of the Nether will kill him.
Ooh, I like that.
Any objections?
Nope.
No.
All right.
Nope.
Let's see what happens to the Rune Lord while he is banished. I'll roll on the table. 4. He will unwitting. No, I will not say it out loud. It's the same thing that Gurren unwittingly did. That I will need to think about. All right. Anyone else that has active abilities? Nope. So, Argentum's turn. Argentum, per Bladebeard's lies, will say, alright, just you wait, as he teleports over here, because he realizes that he might be attacked in the meanwhile, but he will indeed attack the fell obelisk as he attempts to perfectly slice it in two. And the obelisk will take 7 points of damage. 4 to 1. 4 to 1. Yeah, okay. I'll leave it at that. 4 is sliced, the consequence. And yeah, the obelisk is in a bad way. Let's see what little thingy it poops out. 3, that is more Felbats, anticlimactically enough. As more of these show up, again they're zapped and all that. Alright. Rune Lord's not here, so Benjamin, it's your turn.
How's the obelisk doing?
1 hit and it's out.
What was its defense stat back before the debuff?
Before it was a +8, now it's a +6.
Okay. Then, I take it I cannot run up to it, right?
If you roll a good enough quick, I'd say a difficulty 7, you'd be in range to like melee it.
Actually,
Yeah, but I'd not recommend melee because there's a bunch of Gribblies in the way.
yeah. Maybe since I have 2 advantages, maybe I'll aura farm a bit. I'll do a thing I haven't done in a good while. I'll kinda run ahead a bit. Can I run here? Is that fine?
That's permissible, yeah.
And I'll start making a fireball in my hands. And I'll just chuck it at the fell crystal.
How do you... I'm not opposed, but how do you make a fireball? I'm just asking. That's not your usual line of attack. So I'm curious, what's Benjamin's process of making a fireball?
I think he'll kind of try to recall the lessons he was taught by both Caragos and Meridia, like on the generals of magic, since Benjamin was kind of self-taught, and try to make a fireball to throw.
First, based on your approach, because you're relying on your memory, I'd say it's a careful attack because it's again your memory, right?
Mm-hmm.
Against the obelisk.
Yes.
Let's see. You rolled well, but not quite well enough.
And I'll use both its consequences. I don't think I need both, but maybe I'll do something. I don't know.
Yeah, sure. All right. I don't. It's too much to invest from my end. All right. The obelisk blows up, and with it blowing up, it will. I know it will take the summoned demons along with it. So good job on that. You have also permanently weakened Saffrovar. Above board, if you had faced him full on while all the obelisks were up, he would have been probably even more dangerous than the arena fight. But now you've lowered him quite a bit. And Faultian will say, I think there's 3 or 4 left in the city. As you do that, and Argentine says, "Oh, good shot, good shot." Well, I'm gonna kill you now.
Well, why?
Why not? It's funny.
I don't know. It could be pals. We have like, Bladebeard has matching pants with you.
I know. I'm gonna use my own against you guys.
Shouldn't you be like pen besties or something?
Never.
All right. Anything else on your turn, Benjamin? I will say the wisdom ball pogs at your success.
Thank you.
Anything else?
No.
All right, Lyri. You have been teleported inside the house. You feel safe there, but yeah.
So, quick question.
What's up?
The restraints on my feet, have they been affected by the lightning ball and also the banishment from the Rune Lord?
Nope.
God damn it. He's good. They aren't coming off, though. What does it look like?
Again, if you know the Death Knight ability, like the anti-magic shell Death Knight ability, kind of similar to that, except it's just your feet and the runes are blue.
Okay. Lyri, I guess, will... Are there any, things in the house? Like anything I can prop myself up with, or...
Oh yeah, there's furniture. This house was clearly inhabited by someone. I guess you'll see, let's say for the sake of it, an elderly Troan says, "Would you like some tea, dearie? It's good to have a nephew finally visit me." And a nephew finally visit, she says.
Does she have a squid?
Yes.
I will. Remember when I can't... I feel like Lyri still will not see much. She's still a bit dazed. She'll hear this voice. And she will... she will quickly, kind of, in a confused stupor, unleash a flurry of blows around her. And I will use my judgment No, I'm not going to use a stunt to one-shot a fucking elderly grandma. I'll just attack her normally.
Sure. Sounds forceful to me by the way you're describing.
Okay.
Somehow she rolled her own forceful. She catches your erratic swing and says, there, dearie, you've had a rough day, haven't you? It's good that you came to see your gran.
Maybe we'll scream.
It's alright, let it out.
This might actually be a positive experience for you. Maybe you should enjoy it.
I guess. Yeah, I am out of movement and I've done my ability, so I guess not my ability, my action. So I guess I will pass it over to Bladebeard.
And Moad.
Or Moad.
I believe you still have your movement, but sure.
I mean, we can just say that I tried to prop myself up on a table or a chair or something.
Sure. Maybe the Mod.
Mod.
Yep. Okay, so the obelisk has been taken out. So is the troll dude, it looks like.
Well, no, the troll's not dead. He's banished to the Twisting Nether for 1 turn.
Okay, he's banished to the Twisting Nether. Does that just leave the troll guys, or are those guys friendly? I think they're enemies.
They are enemies. Argentum is also, well, has expressed his desire to kill you all.
True, but he's really far away.
You can shoot a cannon,
But I already shot it.
but non-stuntily.
Yeah,
I mean, I could, but I don't want to give him an advantages. I'd rather take out the little dudes.
I think if
Yeah.
I remember, in season 2 he was very weak when defending.
He got a buff.
Oh no, I believe I said glass cannon.
he
was.
he did say he learned some new tricks. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, I don't trust that. Yeah, I'm gonna have Moed focus on the little dudes. He's gonna run over and use his shamanism powers to start weighing them down with the water.
Sure. I think you, unless you want to really invest into the movement, you can get to about here on the map, where Anastasia is. And these trolls, they're actual undead, not controlled mindbreaker people. So they'll move zombie-like and all that. They turn towards you. What do you do against them? Yeah,
he's weighing them. He's weighing them down with the element of water.
To me this sounds like a clever attack. What do you think? Is it an attack?
I mean, it is an attack, but sure.
Sure. All right. Yeah, you injure one of them. But nevertheless do hold them down with the element of water. Anything else on your turn?
Alright. No, I'm gonna save my other stunts and other stuff for now.
Sure. Bladebeard.
I'll try to get as close as I can to Argentum.
Sure, it will be difficulty 6, the quick roll. Because he's pretty far away.
Oh, that's
yeah.
5.
Yeah, you can
Do,
get...
do I get...
What's up,
Sure,
what's up,
sure.
what's up?
I don't know. Does anyone gives us plus quick?
None of the people you have so far. You can get
Don't you have your fighting spirit?
He's a
I
fighting
guess I
dreamer.
could use it.
I was making a Naruto reference. Go on.
I don't watch Naruto.
Sure.
Sure, I'll get here. Actually, I use Fighting Spirit
Then
to
yeah,
add +2.
you can get into melee with Argentum. And he says, whoa, whoa, not so fast. I haven't taken off your beard yet.
Yeah, I'm trying to prevent that.
I don't like that you're so close. And he uses his own pajama pants to undo your speed.
Can I steal his pants before he gets the chance?
I voiced it first. Oh, I'm sorry. But you can try again, perhaps.
Sure.
And Bladebeard, you'll be the only one aware that time fuckery has happened. Well, you and Kairos Dormo, I guess. Let's see what the side effect is.
Wait, can you use your pants to undo his pants?
Oh, huh.
That's a good question.
Well, no one's nearby, so nothing happens.
Wait, can I use the hourglass to negate his effect? His pants.
Give me, I guess, a quick, because this might be like a contest of speed. Yep, you can. Yeah, funnily enough. As he puts his hand into his pocket, the customary activation for activating the pajama pants, and you see it happening with the hourglass, and I suppose for narrative's sake, grab his hand. And he says, this isn't supposed to happen.
But it's happening.
I'll rip your beard
Sword
off.
to the guts.
Sure. Sounds like a forceful attack.
Yeah.
Argento takes 1 damage.
Because it's a bladed weapon, do I get +2?
Oh, correct. I forgot about that. Yep. So 3 damage instead.
Let's make that a 5 with Arcane Saber advantage.
I will use a fate point to bring it back to a 3.
Let's use... Sure, I'll use another... no, I think that's it. 3, alright.
Sure. You do stab him. He groans in pain, says, oh, this dream is too real again.
I make dreams come true.
I don't like
That's
you.
That's a callback to something that I said earlier. You weren't there, but it's cool. It's funny.
I'm funny.
Yeah, kinda.
I'm gonna rip your beard off, you know. Oh. Anything else on your turn?
I will rip your pants off.
Using your stunt, I imagine?
Can I?
Yeah, of course. And above board, this was the loot for this encounter. Another pair of pajama pants. This was the loot of the encounter. Another pair of pajama pants. So yeah, you
Awesome.
receive the loot preemptively and of course prevent Argentum from using it. I'll duplicate the pants momentarily. Yeah, you rip off his pants. He is suitably depantsed. Anything else on your turn?
Does he have any funny underwear by any chance?
Oh yeah, it's boxers, white boxers with hearts on them.
Classic.
That was rude.
All right.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that's it. I end my turn.
Moat,
Yes.
it is your turn. No, it is not.
Is it?
I already
It
went.
is not. It is not. I forgot that you guys. I was looking at the initiative order where Bladebeard's written first. I'm an idiot. My bad. All right.
I mean, if you want to give me a free turn. Joke.
No, it was Moat's. Moark's turn. Now it's Bud's.
Har har har. All right.
Mm.
All right. The trolls. There's not really much they can do. Yeah, because they're not ranged fighters by any means, and they are stuck in place because of what Moat has done. So they'll just try to create an advantage. There's nothing else they can do. They succeed at it, at least. Gurin. Also, I'm gonna take a drink of water, so while... Describe what Gurin does, please, but BRB.
He'll try to reach Bladebeard.
Can I get his quick, please?
He goes backwards.
Yeah, with that, he... Once again, I think he will decide to swim up, and he'll fall to the ground because he's so heavy. So he can't really move.
Yeah, that will make him angry. He'll try to create more advantages by getting angrier.
Forceful, please. He does gain a charge. I'm assuming on inner rage, correct?
Yeah. Actually, like, forceful can be used to move on the water, right? Because you need, like, force to swim.
Potentially, yeah. Potentially, yeah. Something to keep in mind.
That's going to.
Benjamin, do you want the wisdom bow to do anything?
I'll once again order it to shoot a beam, but this time at Argentum.
Sure, let's see.
Wait, where is it?
Sorry?
Oh, never mind. Had to zoom out.
Ah.
Yeah.
19. 19 is a bad piece of advice. No, actually, no, my bad. It's a useful piece of advice. A useful piece of advice. Let me think. I believe you'll be in for a lot of trouble in the future.
Gee, thanks.
I think these dark void people have just gained a boon from looking into the Rune Lord's mind. He says.
Isn't the Nether like the twisting Nether?
Pogs at you.
I was asking above board, by the way.
But yeah, what else would it be? You're not sending him to someone's groin.
Sure.
But yeah, the useful piece of advice is, you will now be aware that the Rune Lord, because he's in the Nether, and the Nether is crazy, has unwittingly leaked some information to some void people. Alright, that was the wisdom bow. Zemo. Wow, so close.
Whoa.
It would be such a waste to have it happen now too.
That's fair. Needs to be against the Kraken.
Top of the round, the Rune Lord returns from the twisting Nether. Alright, one step at a time. Whom do you want Kyrie to freeze?
Argentum?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Argentum.
Makes
He'll
sense.
run away.
And the lightning too, I guess.
Yeah, let's just focus down Argentum, I think.
You can move the lightning bolt wherever you wish. I'm assuming to impede his spellcasting? Right? What other active abilities are there? Oh, Anastasia will rush forward. You're facing me! How dare you ignore me! As she, I guess, enters melee with the trolls at the very least. Any other active abilities?
We have the teleport and the banish, right?
Yeah, teleport people to safety and banish someone to the Nether.
I say we teleport Anastasia before she gets herself killed.
I say we banish her to the Nether.
Oh my
I don't
god.
agree.
I don't agree with that either.
Just keep the troll banished, I think.
But he
Yeah, I
keeps
agree with
leaking
Lyri.
information. I'm not
No,
sure.
he might get something else.
Oh,
The-
right, he is leaking information, that's true.
Well,
well.
that was just one possible effect of being in the Nether.
Oh.
It could
He
happen.
gonna
might
say
get
keep him in
eaten
the
by a
Nether.
demon.
Yeah, he could be
Or
Broxiga.
the Houndmaster will eat him.
He could just be teleported to the foot of Sargeras or something. I say we banish the troll again.
Sure.
Sure, whatever.
Alright, that's at least 3 votes. Let's see what happens to the Rune Lord while he's banished.
And what do we do with the teleport?
7.
I mean, still.
I say
Uh,
Anastasia, but she's doing way better than Moa is right now. I guess Moa.
But
Okay,
I mean, Moad's kind of in the clear. He's far.
That's true.
good news for the Rune Lord, he'll be unaffected by whatever's in the Nether with that roll.
That's fine. Just keeps him out of the fight.
And do you want anyone teleported to safety?
Guess not.
Alright,
Yeah.
Argentum's turns. He, as promised, will attempt to make your beard disappear with a gesture of his hands. Maybe how do you defend yourself?
Can I grab his hand and prevent him?
Sounds, yeah, like a quick or forceful defense, your choice.
I'll go with forceful.
Kai will give you a boost. So that is 8, I believe? Or 6? Let's see.
I don't think I get +2 for this.
Forcefully defending from a magical... Oh, you're not deflecting with the saber, so just 6. You're not deflecting with the saber, so it's just 6 from Kyrie.
Alright.
Argentum gains an advantage. As he... You don't manage to, like, stop him, but so you just see your hair, your beard hair, slowly begin to wilt away, but slowly. As he chuckles and says, got you now. And he will gain the advantage, deep-bearded, I guess. Rune Lord's in the Nether. Benjamin. Benjamin's turn?
Betty.
Are you awake?
He fell
Go
asleep.
to sleep.
Not again.
Nap time.
The aliens got him.
No, sorry, just want to get some water.
Oh, your turn.
How's Argentum looking?
He's not very injured, but he's in a bad predicament. Because he's in melee with Bladebeard, like, he has the lightning bow on him, and all that.
I'll do the double stunt wombo combo.
Alright.
I'll start charging towards the towards Argentum, and with the like momentum of my running, I'll throw the axe like right at his Sure, I'll aim at his nethers. Why not?
Sure. Let's say from behind so that you don't hit Bladebeard and it catches him by surprise.
Yeah,
too.
it can boomerang, so it's fine.
Yep. So, obviously it will be... Not obviously, but I'm thinking careful attack because you're aiming at something. And it will... I'll give you... You're using the 2 stunned wombo combo. Yeah, let's give you a plus 16.
Sounds good to me.
Uh,
This would be an 18.
So 9 points of damage.
And I'll use both of my advantages from Khadgar.
14 plus 16 is not 18.
Yeah, I trust.
Oh, I thought it was 14. Whoops. Never mind.
I
Yeah.
trusted you blindly. So you got a 20 to a 9, right?
Yeah, and I'll use both my advantages if that makes a difference.
11, 13, 15. 15 will be lethal for him, so he'll use a fate point to bring it to 13. And
I'll...
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. I was just gonna say I used the aspect I found out.
All right. He'll use the bearded. The hairs on Bladebeard's glorious beard throw your aim off, let's say. To prevent
And I'll use 1 fate point.
invoking.
I'll invoke. Let's go with a different one. I'll go with Adept in the Arcane Arts. I'll say that Khadgar is like magical boosting.
He is
Helped,
pogging at you.
Yeah. Helped like tune some magic-y, wedgicky stuff. I don't know.
Of course, sure. I don't think I'm gonna invest fate points in case there might be like compels or whatever. So plus there's the Rune Lord. So there's the Rune Lord too. How do you dispatch Argentum?
Like I toss the axe and it like goes flying past him, and then it does its boomerang thing, and hits him like right in the ass.
Yep. And does that. He collapses over in pain and says, "This is the worst dream I've had ever." Do you want to kill him?
I feel like he'll be back anyways, so what do you guys think?
I mean, that can be like decided by you, I think.
Who's you?
You can say like he dies but he comes back, or how does this work? I don't know. I'll shut up.
Benjamin, you have knocked Argentum out of the fight. He's at your mercy. If you want, you can impose the condition, never return again.
Can I impose the condition, next time we meet, you help us?
Sure. Whenever next time may be.
Yeah, let's go with that. And a future investment.
Sure. Any other concessions you guys might want to extract from Argentum?
I don't know, does he have any other wacky magical things?
Again, there's the loot item that Bladebeard already took, his new pair of pajama pants. They work the same way as the old pair.
Sure.
Right? So,
I have any.
so as the axe slams him in the nethers, he doubles over in pain and just disappears. Like, Bladebeard, you blink and he's no longer there.
So like there's no soul-sucking business like we saw with the demons and whatnot?
I mean, he was just dreaming that he was here, you know?
True that.
Bladebeard, the hairs on your beard return.
Yay.
I'm having a feeling that we'll find out that the twist is that is like literally a kid.
If you remember in Season 2, you already peered into Argentum's mind. I think Lyri did, maybe? Or Benjamin? I don't remember. You already peered into his mind. He is quite literally just a citizen of Stormwind that has he's a powerful mage, but he has some big mental deficiencies but because he is a mage and arcane magic is the magic of reality, he can make his delusions real. But he is at core, because you peered into his mind, if it's Season 2 if you remember, he's at core just a powerful human citizen, but just very mentally unwell.
I feel like powerful is kind of an understatement.
So, when
He's like literally astral projecting to the other side of the world and pulling like some crazy spells.
when Bladebeard lied to him about the obelisk, like keeping us alive, Did he like make that a reality?
No, because I believe you guys have suffered damage. So, no.
But it might be possible.
Perhaps. Benjamin, feel free to like move your token a bit ahead, because I believe you mentioned you rushed ahead.
Yeah, I did.
And anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Lyri. This grandmother has you in a death-like grip with how strong she is. And she says, calm down, dearie. It'll all be alright.
Is she looking into my eyes?
Yeah, I guess so.
It'll be over soon.
Let Grandma sing you a lullaby. Lyri, you feel the smell of smoke.
Okay.
Your turn.
I will hold my tongue. I will bide my time. But I will, I guess I will continue to, like, wriggle as fast as possible to kind of loosen the grip and get out. There's an advantage, I guess.
Sure.
Against the grandma.
Sounds forceful.
Okay.
Not enough. Can I get your clever to see if you realize something?
Okay.
If she explodes, you'll be caught in the blast radius.
Yeah, that's kind of why I was trying to get out of that.
You realize this with your clever. Yep.
You're literally murdering a granny with dementia. That's not okay.
How am I murdering her? She's looking into my eyes.
Prophecy
you could,
has
like,
been fulfilled.
just remove the goggles.
She has me in a death-like grip. I can't access my hands.
Because
or
you
my arms.
attacked her, you freak.
Wow.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Bladebeard and Maud.
Is there? I guess there's still the undead dudes, right?
The undead dudes and the Rune Lord will return at the top of the round.
Alright, yeah, Moed will continue to do his, water weight thing on them.
Yep. Give me, sounds like a clever attack. Also, I forgot. You actually, Runeweaver boosts clever attacks. My bad. So for the one before, you didn't just wound one, you killed one. Or wounded two, your choice. For the one before.
Go with wounding 2.
Alright. And as for this one, you can there's 3 of them, 3 trolls. You can either wound the last one or dispatch one of the wounded ones.
Go with another wound.
Actually, I'm a moron, because Carterus halves your rolls. My bad. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. So you actually have a 0, but the trolls also have a 1. But if you give with your +2, okay, same resolve. So you want to kill one, right?
I said wound 1.
Wound 1. My bad. I have misheard you. All 3 are wounded and held down in place by your water. All right. Anything else on your turn, Maud?
Don't think so.
Bladebeard.
Alright. I will swim towards the skeletons.
You can get there. I don't think you need to roll.
I mean, are we killing these guys?
They are already undead, I'll say.
Yeah, they don't have squids.
They,
But-
for context, they're also focused on Anastasia. Sorry for interrupting.
He will cut them down
Yep, sounds like a forceful attack.
with his arcane saber.
Makes sense. They actually got a 0, not that necessarily matters. So you take down 2 of them.
Alright.
I'll just use, make it like this. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's it.
The remaining troll will attack Anastasia. And fail miserably as she easily swats him aside and gains an advantage with her Blade of Ignis. Gurin's turn.
Can he get to the skeletons?
If you roll...
By pushing himself off and swimming very, like pushing the water very hard.
He's swimming strongly.
Alright, Guy Sensei.
I mean, yeah.
Alright, Guy Sensei. Give me his forceful, let's say difficulty 3. Yep.
And he'll attack.
Give me his forceful. Yep. He dispatches, I assume, this last undead.
Yeah, he crushes his skull, like he's known for.
Alrighty then. Anything else on his turn?
No.
Benjamin, do you want the Wisdom Bolt to do anything?
The Rune Master isn't back, right?
He'll be back very soon.
I'll tell it to take aim.
Sure. Stands there, looks around, stares at a fish floating nearby, pogs at
Benjamin
it.
also stares at the fish.
It's quite pretty, quite dark in color.
Snooze off.
Let's see if Zemo does his thing. No. All right. Top of the round, the Rune Lord returns from the Twisting Nether. I was thinking he was gonna concede the fight, but I don't think so yet, because he doesn't have time to take in his surroundings, so he will not yet, because he's not unaware of his surroundings. So, do you want Kyrie to freeze him?
Hell yeah.
All right. Feel free to move the lightning ball, everyone. Anastasia will jump in and tank, because of course she will. Who else? Anyone else that needs to be teleported to safety or banished to the Nether?
Nah.
Any objections?
No.
Alrighty. The Rune Lord finds himself returned to the material plane, looks around in sheer confusion, finds himself frozen, the lightning ball on top of him. You're using it to impede spellcasting?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And Anastasia in front of him, and he will attempt to grab Anastasia by the throat and carve a rune on her throat that way. And she swats him aside with the Blade of Ignis, of course. And she
good time to surrender, pal. Oh, sorry.
says, "You face Anastasia Dawnguard. I will not be so easily foiled." Rune Lord looks around in a panic. Feel free to see your line.
I was just gonna say it's a good time to surrender, pal.
Looks around, sees that the obelisk is gone, says, "If the obelisk be gone anyway, there's nothing to fight for here." So he raises his arms. He'd like to surrender. If you give him the opportunity.
Yeah.
Victory.
Alright. What do you want from him as conditions of his surrender?
I want info.
Yeah, lore. Deep lore.
Information.
Let's... kind of fast forward time a little bit as the other companions also assemble around. Lyri, while this is happening, because we're fast forwarding a little bit, how do you defend yourself from Grandma exploding?
Oh. I guess I will. As she heats up,
Mm-hmm.
as it becomes kind of unbearable, I will try to avoid Blink out of her death grip and maybe land on the floor somewhere else.
You are a bad person, and I hope you feel bad.
What do I mean to do?
Not kill the granny?
What do you mean not kill the granny? I don't have hands I can use.
Well, you would if you weren't docile to her.
Give me a quick, I guess, Lyri.
Okay.
This will knock you out and inflict a level 6 consequence on you.
I will use my Crown of the Nexus Lord to make sure I don't get knocked out by a Grandma explosion.
Sure, well, one charge will be fine, because it means she gains an advantage, but she's dead, so doesn't matter.
Okay.
Okay. As you guys gather around the Rune Lord to interrogate him, this house over here explodes, flinging Lyri sort of like this onto the ground.
Welcome back.
It's a big explosion. A conventional one, like of, fire and such, not or whatever.
You, wanna explain yourself?
This is all just blurriness and ringing to Lyri, considering the head trauma and just coming out of an explosion.
Oh yeah, those will deafen you. Well, not
So-
literally, but
I mean,
So
I think literally.
well, temporarily,
Well, again, Lyri has had her face stretched and then thrown, and then, she's been beaten up today. I think she's gonna she's gonna be concussed for a while.
Sure.
Should I put her out of her misery?
I mean, if she consents.
Lyri will, not due to this, but just what she was planning on doing anyway, she'll try to roll away still. Because she doesn't know if the fight's still ongoing. Or what the hell is even going on. So, yeah, she will try to roll in a random direction.
No
Get
NPC
away.
will stop you. No NPC will stop you.
Awesome.
I just picture like everyone just following Lyri with their gaze, like not saying anything.
Benjamin, tell her to stop, to come back.
I don't think she can hear us.
Do we need to do things my way?
Want me to go get her?
Leave her be.
He can teleport her to safety, Faultian says about Castilian.
Didn't the supposed safety just explode?
He
I'm
can
pretty sure
teleport-
that's her doing.
He can teleport her. He points at your feet. Is that safe?
Sure.
Sure. Lyri, you find yourself here. You are
So
aware.
I'm dropped again.
Well, not dropped. You're on the ground. You were teleported to the ground. You are aware that you've been teleported. It's just, you're still on the ground.
Oh god, it's Argentum. Lyri will try to roll away even faster.
I'll try to nail like a piece of her clothing with a dagger.
If you want this to be an opposed roll, I guess Bladebeard's careful versus Lyri's quick.
Okay. Oof.
Am I careful?
Yeah,
I got it right.
yeah, this sounds very careful what you said. You can keep doing it, it's not an issue, says Fultian about Castilian.
Whatever, I just want to know the lore.
Lyri, you bump into the spire. Well, obelisk thingy.
What about Lyri lore? She's a leader of a murder-suicide cult, and has been murdering people wherever we go.
But this isn't new lore.
Yeah, but we are doing nothing about it.
Can we not have this talk now?
Why not?
We're embarrassing the guy we just beat up. Or I guess we didn't beat him up? Whatever.
If not now, then when?
Lyri will roll away.
Kairi, I think, will freeze you in your tracks. Because she's tired of the spectacle.
Lyri will start flailing her daggers around.
You hit nothing.
This is actually sad.
Yeah. Let's just put her out of her misery. She suffered enough.
I'll start firing void bolts into the sky loudly.
Sure, I'll roll to see if you hit anything. The higher the number, the less likely, I guess. A fish falls on your face.
Firing. Yeah, I smack it off my face and start firing more rapidly.
This is really embarrassing.
Lyri is just screaming while doing all of this as well. Nothing in particular, just screaming.
Is she okay?
I don't think so.
Like, put her to sleep or something? Like,
Go put her to sleep. But
I don't think I should do it.
You're aware of one
Like that.
of what one of Lyri's void bolts has hit with that sound. DoomGoblin, did you hear, by the way? Because I know you've had
Yeah.
issues.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, definitely put her to sleep.
Okay, well, Lyri is just gonna
Would
keep...
Lyri hear this? Because I'd assume it's pretty like loud and rumbling.
Well, Lyri can hear everything, it's just all ringing and mumbled, and she can't really make out anything that's happening.
She feels the ground shake a bit. As does
The last
everyone.
thing she remembers is...
Murdering a granny.
No, she didn't remember that. Well, from her perspective, she encountered Argentum, she got frozen, then thrown, and then teleported, and then grabbed, and then exploded, and then she hit something, and then she got frozen again, and yeah, she didn't even see you guys come to help her. She just sees a bunch of blurry figures. I mean, she touched Bladebeard, but I don't think she'd really consider... I don't think she'd remember that, oh, it's Bladebeard, because I had a vision. So, I mean... Yeah, I think she just thinks this is like another Argentum thing. He's summoning the devil or something, I don't know.
Understandable. Above board, with that roll, the Kraken will not come attack yet. But don't do that too often.
Well, Lyri's gonna keep doing it until she knows it's safe.
Yeah, but knock her out, please.
Okay, I'm doing it.
How do you proceed to attempt to knock Lyri out?
Has he done this before? I'm trying to think if he has.
I don't know, you can just like suplex her. Don't you have a stunt for that? Or don't you anymore?
I don't think we want to hurt her.
Well, if it's your stunt, you
Question
can...
is the popcorn bucket. It can make any food, right?
Any food. I will say with your stunt, you can... if you're... I'm assuming it's throwdown, showdown. You can stop Lyri non-lethally, let's say, non-hurting herly.
I guess you could
Sure.
grab like a spicy jalapeno and put it in Lyri's mouth. I don't know if that would work.
You can also give her the sleeping pills.
Is that fast food? I don't think so.
Yeah, medicine does not count as food.
Oh, but
Okay.
he does have sleeping pills.
He does.
Yeah, for the download.
Sure enough. What's your approach, Maud?
Yeah, I will use my stunts to yes.
Sure.
Um
I will say again, your
put
stunt.
Lyri
Yeah.
to sleep.
Your stunt again involves throwing someone, including to safety. So, yeah, it's perfectly fine. You don't have to injure Lyri, like inflict a consequence on her. But I would ask you to describe how does throwing her get her to at least stop what she's doing, and not overtly hurt her.
I mean, it either I have two ways of reasoning it, and Lyri could maybe agree to either or, I don't know. One, either it's just a knockout. The other one is it kind of just like reminds her, hey, Moad's here. You're good. Don't scream and attack shit.
How would throwing me help do that?
Like shaking
I don't
someone
know,
awake,
like
kinda. I don't know.
Shaking someone awake, kinda, yeah. Just like, hey, you're there's no creepy old lady. There's just no.
I still prefer the suplex, but okay.
I will
Well,
use
I-
I'll use all my Nexus Crown advantages to oppose whatever you do, by the way.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just suplex her. She's asking for it.
Well, it's
Sure.
it's more at stunt, so I wasn't gonna require a roll, I'll say.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I don't use them now, I can't use them ever, so...
No, you'll stick around. You'll stick around.
Even after the end of the session?
Yep.
Actually, maybe I should hold on to them.
So, continuing on, I guess Moad shakes Lyri awake, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
Lyri, you are aware, I believe, that in front of you is Moad trying to get you to calm down.
Okay.
Lyri will stop firing the fell bolts and waving her dagger, but she will bite him.
Ow! Wait me.
Lyri will clench her jaws as hard as she can.
Break her teeth. Break her teeth.
Oh my god.
I
Yeah,
mean,
Moad will just like flail his arm around with her.
I mean,
on-
Moarg would do
arm.
that, but I don't want to compel you to do that. That's me.
I'll say biting Moad does feel like biting rock, burning hot rock at that. So Zelryn, can I get Lyri's forceful? Because if you roll badly
Okay.
enough... Okay, your teeth are intact, but you realize you're probably not harming Maud in any way.
Yeah, when he waves his arm around, Lyri won't let go.
What do that for?
Does this help with the withdrawal?
Who are you asking this to?
I'm asking about before.
What withdrawal?
Like the magic withdrawal. I don't know. Has Lyri been taking magic pills?
I'll be honest, I'm not super sure what we're talking about. I'll be honest.
Like she's a blood elf, kind of.
Yeah, but yet, well, there's the sun well, so it's not an issue anymore. It's not Burning
True, right?
Crusade times.
True, I guess it works at a distance, which is kind of weird, but okay.
I mean,
Yes, you-
there was like an interview that like a few years ago that, yeah, the Sunwell works even across space and time. So like if you're a blood elf in like the War of the Ancients, Caverns of Time dungeon, the Sunwell still helps you.
Kind of always felt that they had to return home, like, every so often, but okay.
Also, even if it weren't for the Sunwell, Lyri has more than enough void energy inside her to not lack for magic.
Fair enough.
Okay. So am I still being grabbed by Moad?
I'll say you're no longer frozen, at least.
Well, I guess that's a relief.
Khono, up to you. You're the one in charge of restraining Lyri.
I mean, he definitely would let her, I guess, go if she's, calmed down. If she's, if she resumes firing, then it's like, back to business. But if she's calmed down, that's the main goal.
It depends what you mean by calm down.
Um,
She's not
no longer
firing
screaming
void.
and attacking.
Well, she's not firing void bolts anymore, but she's still screaming.
She like just doing the same like screaming, or is it like lowered?
She lowered.
Just like
What's
screaming,
the
but
end goal
not
here?
yet.
Are you like trying to scare your enemies?
Should I just go ahead and banish her already, says Faultian.
No, just Lyri, you're gonna want to stop. He's gonna banish you apparently. Just calm down. Think of jumping sheep.
I thought this couldn't get any more embarrassing.
I still can't make out what they're saying, so I'm just gonna...
Because
gonna-
you're shouting and screaming.
I'm not even shouting, I'm just screaming. There's no words coming out, that's why I've not been saying anything. Because I am not screaming IRL. Lol.
Understandable.
I guess, though, for the first time in a while, Lyri will grace the party with some words. But very loudly, because, again, her hearing's messed up, so... Let me go!
Let you go a while ago.
Lyri will kind of punch his arm until he abides. Let me go,
He already
let me
let her
go. Oh.
Yeah, he let her go after like fight basically.
Are my legs still bound?
Nope.
Lyri will fall over because she was not prepared for her legs to be working again. And I guess just flail on the floor for a bit.
Faultian will shout out, "Behold everyone, the heir to the Embersorrow bloodline."
We're just not people's favorite today. You want a snack, Lyri? Like, food makes me feel better.
Lyri will kind of, after a while, realize that her legs are unrestrained and kind of scramble to her feet and, like, feel around, kind of stumble around on her legs.
They feel like
Good.
Yeah. They feel like they've been stiff for a bit, as if they've fallen asleep for a bit. But you're able to recover soon enough.
Which way away? Out. Teleport, teleport, teleport.
Teleport.
From battle.
Did we do that earlier?
There's no battle.
It's the battle's over.
The huh?
We won. The guy over there is done fighting, and everyone else is defeated.
Everyone's defeated? Now go, send me away.
What do you mean?
I can send you away, says Faultian, chuckling.
I guess she still does have a Stormwind conscription to deal with.
Well.
Come on, Lyri, we got an adventure to finish.
The only word I understood was adventure.
Well, we gotta finish it. You know, like, stop the evil thing, save the day, leave, next thing, and the next thing, you know.
I didn't understand a word of that.
I'm sorry, can we just proceed?
Well, I'm trying here. Seems really, I don't know, upset.
Look, if she can't hear, there's not really much we can do.
Here.
For context, Anastasia has spent the time tying up the Rune Lord.
Oh, does he have any loot?
No, he does not. Other than his
Cheap fuck.
other than his equipment, I suppose.
Alright, let's speak with the troll. I'm bored of Lyri's bullshit.
Okay, I guess we're rolling it up now.
But you do understand that she'll cause more trouble later.
She always causes trouble. It's kind of her gimmick.
That's not a gimmick. It's awful.
I don't know. But she was our friend. But she's not really our friend, brother. She's really a nuisance. Oh, she helps, right? Lyri, come on, you help, right? Just, you know.
Lyri is just staring into the sky. Or I guess the water sky.
Yeah.
She's staring up.
Yep. It's technically day out, but there's not that much light coming through at this depth. And there's enough to make you guys understand that there's daylight out, but not much more. Alright. Either way, the Rune Lord, after being tied up, just stares, not saying anything. Of course, you can, per the terms of his concession, you can interrogate him, but he will not offer anything. Like, unless asked.
So, you want to tell us what you're doing here?
I was protecting the obelisk. Is it not obvious, intruder?
Yeah, why?
What obelisk?
That thing, he points at the shattered remnants of the obelisk. Well, actually, he can't point. He indicates with his head the shattered remnants of the obelisk.
Why?
Because it belongs to our ally. Why else?
What's your business with the Legion?
The Legion? I have no business with the Legion.
Are you not working for a demon?
Yeah, but he works for the true masters.
What's that supposed to mean?
The master that will claim us all in the end.
Can you be a little clearer?
Death, little mortal.
I guess we'll all die at some point. Sure. So what's the rush?
He blinks, not understanding the question, because I, the DM, also did not understand the question. I'll be honest.
Like you said, death comes for us all, and I'm like, yeah, we're gonna die. So why? What's the point? Like, we're gonna die anyways.
Says, I don't mean death as a concept. I mean death as a force. Your mortal mind wouldn't understand.
Are you
Mortal.
not mortal?
I have lived for thousands of years. I have transcended mortality. All through the power of Minloth the Serpent.
I'm pretty sure Tyrande is older than you,
Who?
and she's mortal.
I do not know who that is.
I mean,
She's,
word mortal doesn't really mean anything anymore. Like, elves call us mortals, dragons call them mortals, gods call dragon mortals. But every single of those creatures eventually dies.
And all pale in comparison to what Minloth offers as immortality.
you know, immortality is kind of horrible. Like, what if you get bored?
I get that's a conversation for another time. But alright, what does Minloth offer?
To me or to whom?
To all those who serve him.
Power and mortality, of course. And freedom from what is to come. Don't know if Discord picked that up. And he says, and freedom from what is to come.
Can you be more specific?
Death, of course.
Benjamin would kind of glance at Carigos to see if she knows what the hell this is about.
She looks confused. I'll roll her clever. There is a fury. This will require some cosmology, but you know, what do you know of the cosmological division of the cosmological division of the universe?
I guess there's a bunch of opposites.
Look,
kind of?
then I'll keep it simple. He means, I think, the masters of death. Though I would say that's more theoretical than practical. As in their existence has only been a theory.
Well, that threat didn't sound very theoretical.
He will come, the troll says. Whether in here, whether as part of the plan, he will come. Minloth is just the avenue that will promise the greatest prosperity, the greatest freedom.
Remember how Lord Roswell, wanted to work with the Horde because he was sure they were going to win? I think these guys are doing the same, but with something else.
So they're frauds.
The Horde is going to win, says Kairos, unfortunately.
What? No way. Horde is falling apart from what I hear.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Should you shouldn't you not mention future events?
Oh,
And if you know so much, what's this whole death business?
he pauses, of course, Kairos, and he says, Creature, are you aware of any assistance you might have received from dragons? And the Rune Lord shakes his head no. So they're not being overt about it. I believe Petra and Chronic are well, to put it simply, trying to cause a ruckus by helping these people, but that is just a theory. But if he says that they have not received any aid, I could be wrong then. He seems unsure.
Aren't you kind of ignoring my question?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
If you know so much, what's this whole death business? Death is coming, he is coming, whatever.
Well, I'm not an expert in magical theory, and the sight of those futures is clouded, I'll admit. But I believe Kairigosa is right. The Masters of Death. Though again, Kairigosa would know more because this is niche magical theory. This is as vague as saying, I don't know, the gods of the eternal sky will show up. They are real,
When?
says the trolls, and they will come.
So like
The way is already open. It just
Yes.
needs its safeguards removed.
so like a super Lich King?
The troll blinks in confusion.
Lich King is dead, Benjamin, and Bulwark 4 Dragon died with him.
It's not what I'm whatever.
Kairi says, I think you might be onto something, but I don't think this fellow knows what the Lich King is.
Huh. I thought he was a Death Knight.
He looks like one. Is that what you call my powers? Says the troll.
I don't know, you have runes, you have blue eyes, fits the part. You're
I
just
have blue
missing the
eyes.
fancy Seronite plate.
Can I get a careful from you to like feel his magical vibe, Benjamin?
Sure. If my stunt applies, that would be a 5.
Yeah, everything about this fellow screams to you, this is a Death Knight. But obviously he seems to have no idea what the Lich King is.
Maybe he got brainwashed.
It's not uncommon, but I'm not sure that's the answer. I've been practicing my arts for thousands of years under the tutelage of Minloth himself. I need no Lich King.
I mean, is Minloth kind of like a Lich King of this place?
This power was certainly, well, probably not up to the power level of the Lich King, but not too far off either. There are none stronger than Minloth, he says. The Rune Lord says. Kyra says, well, except for that thing, points at the Kraken. And the Rune Lord sighs and says, except for that.
So that thing is stronger than the Lich King? Is that what you're saying? It took literally Azeroth's strongest jousters to beat him.
Kyrie says, no, he's just saying that thing is stronger than Minloth. Well, he's capable of keeping him here.
What were you before you joined Minloth?
A scribe. In service of Vargazul and Zul'Gurub.
And you never looked back.
What use would there be to returning to that old pitiful life?
I can agree with that. Once I became a pirate, I never wanted to be anything else.
I'm not alone. There are others of the Cabal. I am but a junior member. There are the 9 senior ones, and of course there's the Master himself.
Bladebeard will pull out one of the masks. One of these guys?
The Rune Lord narrows his eyes and says, "Yes, one of them."
Well, 2 of them fell, others will fall, and so will Minlof if he's not on our side.
Do you really think their defeat is more than a setback?
Aye.
You know, it's kind of a trope for villains to say whatever was a setback and then it was kind of like instrumental to their defeat.
What is a trope?
It's like a common thread in stories.
This story is very much real. You better stop believing in ghost stories, little mortal. You're living in one.
Okay.
Name that reference.
Pirates of Caribbean.
Thank you. Any more questions about your impending doom?
If we kill you, will Minlof eat your soul?
Oh, belong to him, yeah.
And you're not mad about that?
Do you think he is incapable of restoring me?
Would he restore you? You're not some like high servant, right?
For the first time, he has a look of concern. But he masks it and says, "I am a true servant."
And your reward is to be eaten by your master.
And reforged stronger than before.
That's not certain.
Glares.
Did you not say you were an initiate?
Initiate of the inner circle. There's of course the superiors of the inner circle, the 9, and the master himself. Though I'm but an initiate of the inner circle, and
Do you really think he'd resurrect you after seeing you not put up a fight?
you have succeeded above board in increasingly scaring him, yes, above board. Like he is very obviously frightened by your word. Or very obviously frightened by what you guys are saying. The master will provide.
I mean, your master is right here, inside of this frogman.
You point out the Murloc, and the Rune Lord has this horrified expression on his face, and he begins uttering extremely rapidly and like madly. Basically, he's begging for forgiveness, but like mumbling and just stumbling over his words. The Murloc appears impassive. This will continue for at least a few minutes, unless you, yeah.
Lyri will take this time to rest while whatever's going on is going on.
Sure.
Look, let's do it like this. How about you leave and we never see you again?
Above board. Because I imagine this is part of the terms of your concession, or just an oral request. Terms of his concession.
Yeah, it's more of a request than a proper term, I guess.
We can skip the oral.
Okay, so if it's just you verbalizing this instead of via game mechanics asking it, he pauses and says, "Why do you He seems confused by the fact that, like, at least verbally you're opposing Minlof, but you also have him in your party. So he, in his confusion, says, "Are you allies of the Master? I were you sent to test me?
We are.
Go ahead.
No. You go first.
You have the guy in your pocket. You have more authority.
Sure. By the way, I have new pants. You want them?
Pass.
I think we are on no one's side. We are here to do a thing and kill everyone who gets in our way.
What thing?
A bunch of things. And I guess some things are against you and your master, some things are good for him. I don't know. I better not to think about it, I think.
Then hear at least this. The Master's boons are infinite. If you were to ally with him, he will not forget.
I'd rather not live in a world where death rules or whatever you people are trying to bring.
That world will come whether we succeed or not, little mortal. It is best that Minloth is the one that accomplishes it.
Well, as corny as it is to say, I suppose I'd rather die.
And you will. He says, like, matter-of-factly, not to threaten you. If you are opposed to the Master, well, there will be far worse than me who will be sent after you. But
Well,
if
we've
you
already
But if you wish to join him, the rewards will be great.
What do you think, Flying Snake?
Whom are you addressing?
The Flying Snake. The Flying Serpent.
Oh, the Wind Serpent, right. The Wind Serpent says, this apocalypse that the followers of Minloth speak of is nothing but the mad delusions of those who have already been defeated. Look around you. If Minloth were so successful, if his plans were truly the way to salvation, if his plans were truly inevitable, then the Kraken would not have sunk this city to oblivion. Tell me, little Rune Lord, why is your master trapped inside that prison? Why is a mere seer creature keeping him in place? It is because your master is weaker than he thinks. The Rune Lord replies, a follower of the Blood God, if I ever heard one. A follower of the Blood God, if I ever heard one. Sorry, Discord cut off. And he continues, tell me, how did your attempt to change and take over the Gurubashi go? And the Wind Serpent says, and do you think that attempt would have even taken place were it not for your failure? The fact that we even had the opportunity to try is a sign of your failure. And as it was in the past, so shall it be in the future.
Yeah, Snake disagrees.
Rune Lord has nothing to retort. Other than the fact that I am here is proof that the Master does not lie. He's not invincible. Nobody is invincible. But the end is inevitable. And he is the best path forward.
Why my crew? Why are they imprisoned?
Your crew.
Yeah, a bunch of mortal, quote, pirates are here in the city, trapped.
by us.
Aye.
I am not aware of the of the deepest plans of my master. If I were to guess, I imagine you were lured here. You probably have something or someone that is important for the master.
But maybe, but not at the time when they were taken. How could have he guessed that I would come here with everything he needs?
I am not privy to his deepest plans.
I have no more questions.
Anastasia will ask, "Who is the mightiest among his servants, so that I may challenge him in combat?" Cream, Frash, Cream or Frash?
Cream.
I'll type the name and in chat.
We already bested Frash.
I can see that. He looks at the mask. You'll be back. Where can we find this Scrim? The Rune Lord says, Last he abandoned his post and was slaughtering the people at the old temple. Then we know our next destination, says Anastasia. I wish to face this foe in combat and prove my worth once and for all.
I think the demon that we are hunting is actually even stronger, so maybe we should continue that first.
The demon is not a servant of the master, but an ally. That is why I've not named him. If you were to face him head on right now, well, I suppose you'd be meeting the master sooner than I thought.
We already met him.
He looks at the Murloc and says the true form of the master.
Yeah.
Blinks in confusion. If the master
Never mind.
were out, we would not be speaking.
Yeah, but he came back after coming out.
He looks utterly confused.
Alright, what do we do now?
Well, I gave him the choice. Either we never see him again, or we kill him.
The Rune Lord chuckles and he says, You realize that if you kill me, you will see me again.
How about we bury him? He's dead, right?
Kyrie says, That's not a bad idea. If we imprison him somehow, he won't be able to, be resurrected and he'll be incapacitated. The Rune Lord looks panicked.
Wait, isn't that kind of cruel, burying someone alive that won't die?
He's not alive.
Well, he's sentient.
If you feel that guilty, we can dig him up after we're done, says Kyrie. But this situation is unusual. I think you would agree.
Can't he dig himself out? I don't think he needs to breathe. And he's relatively powerful.
I suppose that's true.
We tie him up.
No. I was going to suggest, Benjamin, that you could throw him in the bag with Maranagosa, but I'd rather not subject her to...
I lost the bag.
What do you mean you lost it?
In the twisting nether.
What? How? What?
Yeah, there was kind of a legion of demons, and yeah.
Kyrie looks horrified. Says, we could have saved her.
Who?
Mera Nagosa. We could have saved her, Benjamin. Did someone take the bag from you?
I
Did you see who took it?
exploded the bag.
You what? Why?
She, to delay the legion.
Kyrie struggles with her emotions for a bit. She appears to be genuinely dismayed.
You fucked up big time.
Did she at least succeed in that?
I think so, but she wasn't. She was like voided and failed, and she.
From the Nether?
No, she came out like that.
Have you been feeding her? I told you not to do that.
Not since we talked.
I need a moment. She says. She appears to be genuinely distraught.
Alright, Goran, let's do what we dwarves do best and start digging.
Aye, he says, and looks around for something he can use as a pick. Probably, yeah, some of the weapons of the undead trolls, and he begins digging. A pick or a shovel, whatever.
Yeah. And Bladebeard will help, even though I imagine, I guess, like digging out treasures. He's done some digging in his life, but not like your average dwarf does.
Yeah, true enough. He's at least better at like breaking rock than you. Hekala would ask, is that the plan then? Burying this fellow?
Sure. Any other ideas?
I mean, might as well kill him, but okay.
The Rune Lord says, there's something about you, troll. Something familiar. Hekala does not answer him.
Oh, have you met her sister?
I have met a living troll recently, yes. One named Zulgaga.
Ay.
Hekala looks angry, but she does not reply.
What's her part in all this, in this whole game?
She listened to the calls of the Father of Sleep and was sent out to bring sacrifice and the stone and the staff.
Is the Father of Sleep that big bearded guy?
That's Goran.
He appears offended and says, to your mortal sensibilities, yes. To your mortal sensibilities, yes. Discord cut off.
So,
Is that... Could that be the staff? He looks at Hekala. Is it truly? Hekala, keeps the staff, tries to hold it out of the Rune Lord's view.
aren't you a little busy almost being buried alive?
Alive is a strong word.
Oh, but
Look, was Zolgalga really gonna send him to Godhood or whatever? Or was it just a ploy to get her to do their bidding?
in my experience, the masters do not lie.
Which
Above-
master?
He said masters. He said masters.
Oh, gotcha.
Above board, he does not know for certain, so he can just assume.
Hmm.
Yeah.
If you say so.
If nothing else, let me know. Are you burying Rune Lord Mirage?
Guess so. Oh god.
I mean, you laugh, but it's a clever way to keep him out of the action. Because if he dies, he might come back. If he doesn't die, there's no... He might not honor the promise, basically. So burying him is, a clever way to keep him out. And
Unless we kill him with the dagger.
there's also that option.
I think this is funnier.
A question before we cap off today's session. As mentioned, the loot for this encounter is another pair of Argentum's spare pajama pants. Unfortunately for DoomGoblin and Bladebeard, they do not stack. So
Yeah, take them. Whoever wants them. Any player?
I mean, I kind of feel like taking them so that Lyri doesn't, but
Well, I was gonna say I think Moa should have it because he's the big tank.
sure.
Depends if he wants it or
Just
not.
worried about
fine with that.
exploding again. But alright.
It's fair considering that's your only experience with them.
Alright.
I mean, if Moa dies this way, I hope that you guys bring him back.
I mean, but remember the Pit Lord. Imagine if you could reroll that.
What?
Like when you got squashed by the Pit Lord. If you're gonna die, you might as well
Oh.
try to do something else.
I thought you were saying I should play a Pit Lord if Moa
No,
dies. I was
no,
like,
no,
why
no.
would I play a Pit Lord character?
No, just for those kind of situations, it might be useful to have.
No,
them.
I get what you mean now.
I mean,
It's
you
just,
could
thought
eat
you
a
would-
Pit Lord and become Pit Lordy.
just imagine Moa with a tail and he's bigger. Freaking Killer Croc.
Kinda. But yeah, Khono, you are aware, I assume, of the effects of the pajama pants.
Yes, both Moad and I are aware of the pants. Their
Right.
capabilities.
Yeah. You can undo an action, obviously, with the potential of, whatchamacallit, a side effect. I will say, hypothetically, say Moa decides to undo an action. Bladebeard, you'd be able to ascertain what the effects would be with your hourglass, but it would be a quick roll to see if you manage to shout them in time for Moa to hear and take them into consideration. Make sense?
Sure.
Alright. Anything else before we go into our discussion? Suppose not. So, thoughts on today's episode?
We totally disrespected all of these guys.
Yeah? Good job.
Yuri's going mad and upset with her current
Everything.
status. Yeah.
I mean, who
And-
wouldn't be?
Everything is her fault.
Yeah.
Needs therapy.
I mean, who wouldn't after?
We need to send her back to the Windlord and she just talks to him for
Probably not a good idea
over the-
considering what the
It
Windlord's doing
probably
right now.
asked her to do the special pass with all
Well,
of
that's-
the Midlost followers.
I think the Windlord is probably the last person you should send that to, considering what's going on right now.
Yeah.
Well, I want to send her there because it'd be juicy drama,
Fair.
you know.
Well, I was wondering if, like...
Her friend is there.
There's that.
Well, not friend, but
Her stepmom, yeah.
Yeah.
He's being tortured.
She's not in a good way. That is very true. All right. I guess going in order. DoomGoblin, Blood's Passion will be repaired because it will soak in the blood of this Tortolan.
Very freaky Tortolan.
Yeah, he came here because
He came here, yeah.
in many ways, more ways than one, because he knew that Bladebeard would be here with a broken Blood's Passion, and yeah, prophecy and all that.
Yeah. Might bring that stand back.
I hate to say this, but I think the Tortolan should be the first victim.
Isn't he already?
Isn't he already?
I mean, no, because it didn't work, because it's broken, right?
At the moment it's broken, but by the fact...
Will it start working while it's, like, still stabbed into him?
Well, the Tortola mentioned the best way to fix Blood's Passion is to let it soak in blood. And, like, killing him would, okay, not be enough. So that's why he has to be stabbed with it, and he's gonna keep it in his body for a few hours to let it soak in blood.
So I could have fixed it with anyone, not just him.
Yeah, but he knew this would be this would happen because void prophecies.
It's kind of like leaving your phone in rice.
Kinda. But also, yeah, DoomGoblin, good luck finding someone who like would not object to being non-lethally stabbed with this soul-sucking dagger.
Yeah.
I suppose next, you guys stumbled across Saffrovar. He stabbed Lyri.
Rip.
Not hard enough.
And you found Petronimi's queen.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a good point. She chose it to be queen, but why?
Because he's awesome.
Yeah, but
He's chill.
she knew that he would be not on her side, but he would
Be on our side.
he would help bring her
Balance to the
vision
Force.
to reality. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, her vision is better than the jailer, I guess.
So,
Who?
Right. The masters.
Tina,
What's up?
if I went with my original plan when I first learned Tortolan, and used my stunt to make him look into my eyes, would you have just decided to never mention that was a Dreadlord? And just be like, oh, that was random Tortolan.
Rephrase the question a bit. So okay, you met Saffrovar who's in disguise as a Tortolan.
What I'm saying was my original, idea. I didn't say it out loud because I decided against it. Was to use my stunt to make him kill himself from my goggles. Would you have just retconned that being the Dreadlord, or would you have just kept that a secret that he was a Dreadlord the entire time?
No, you would have killed Saffrovar.
That would have been really.
That's great.
I was like, I want to use it, but I don't want to waste it this early in the session. But that's crazy.
Yep. It would, funnily enough, mess with a bunch of things if you kill Saffrovar here. Not necessarily for the better. But I'm not opposed to it. Yeah.
I see.
What else? Oh yeah, Argentum came back.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was less troublesome than last time, so.
What? Are you kidding me? He was way more troublesome this time.
Only because you were
Not really.
alone.
He took my mustache last time. That's unforgivable.
Dude, he broke my epic crow mask. Are you kidding me?
Can
No.
we get another one?
Maybe I misspoke, Zelryn, but he didn't break it. He just ripped it off your face.
Maybe it broke like the string or however you attach it to your face.
Probably.
Perhaps, but it's fixable nevertheless, especially with
What-
Moad's staff.
Yeah, as an ask, would the staff work?
Yeah, definitely, because your mask is not magical, especially.
Well, doesn't it have the mark on it?
True. It would not restore the mark, but it would restore the mask. But I don't think the mark would be affected.
No, I wasn't saying the
Is-
mark would be broken.
It is a little funny how Moed has like a bunch of just restorative like
Mhm.
items with him. Like, he's got like popcorn bag that can give you any type of food that's fatty food, but like still good. And then he also has a staff that can repair your clothing. Like,
I mean,
I
any
know,
good
Mud's kinda
tank needs
busted.
some self heals.
It's
yeah,
true.
Moed could be our healer.
Hmm.
He is a shaman now, so that's technically not out of the question.
He's the long-awaited shaman tank spec.
Yes, here we go.
I think that was a thing at several points throughout the game. Shaman tanks, I mean.
Isn't that the thing in like Season of Discovery or whatever?
I don't know about Season of Discovery.
There's
but-
a
Hmm.
there's a warlock tank.
I think it was. I remember reading some guide like back in the day, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Thoughts on the vision Bladebeard and Lyri saw?
It's the raid that we are going to.
One of them, anyway.
Yeah, it's like literally a whole expansion.
We're fucked.
How does the vision imply you are fucked? I'm curious.
I meant more the one of many raids thing.
Ah, right.
Like at first, I thought it was the seat of the Pantheon, but then there were like different.
Me too. Me
whatever.
too.
I was like, what the? Why are we seeing the seat of the Pantheon?
My first thought was was Yogg-Saron's prison for some reason.
I guess this is also a prison of a kind.
Yeah, it's the fifth Vault God.
I am.
This world is a prison.
I would say I think I'm willing to like reveal the map of the area because technically Bladebeard and Lyri saw it.
Sure.
Anyone else fine with this? I guess very minor spoiler.
Sure, and by me.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. I'll put it on screen so the viewers can also see. What did I title this? All right. It is this thing that I will make bigger, of course.
Well, it has seat in the name, I guess. Yeah, it's like a mini seat of the Pantheon, but for the keepers.
Oh, this is scary.
Yeah, it's meant to be.
Is that Targus in the middle?
That is the like doodad from Ulduar that chose Azeroth.
Ah,
Oh, it's like the globe.
Yep, the globe and the two moons.
Oh, I can barely see that. That's rough.
Blame the blue screen and all that. But yes, this is what Bladebeard and Lyri saw. With the ogre sacrum in the middle.
Why don't we touch each other more for more visions?
sorry, what?
It's a metagame, you know.
They might not end well.
Oh no, can we get... Is it like if you die in the vision, you die in real life?
Depends on the dice roll.
Is that Agalon?
That is another Ulduar doodad that's just meant to be decorative. It's the trolls that are arranged as like a constellation thing.
Huh.
Oh yeah, I can see the ears now.
Troll Constellar when?
I mean, there's also like a dragon and a bunch of stuff.
Isn't there a Tauron as well?
There's also humans, oddly enough, in that constellation doodad thing.
Yeah, I remember that.
These Titans are human shaped.
I guess.
I remember there's Tauren, trolls, I think night elves.
Humans too. At least the hooded spellcaster person that looks like a human.
Yeah.
But yeah. That's what Bladebeard and Lyri saw.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I just realized DoomGoblin's little face, Bladebeard's little face on OBS is covering the bottom right. It says Seat of Keeper Mimeron for the viewers. But yeah.
Oh.
But yeah. What else happened today? I don't know. Any thoughts on the mumbo jumbo you got from the Rune Lord?
The what you cut off?
The mumbo jumbo. The info, I
That
guess.
the troll said?
Yep.
I mean, the jailer's coming. We knew that. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, are we on their side or are we against Minloth? It's complicated because I don't know. I guess we are not on his side.
Are we though?
Shrug.
No, for now we are going to pretend like we are not, but like we are on his side, but
Can't you like just
eventually.
break the Murloc's neck? Won't that kill him?
If you kill a zombie, you don't kill the necromancer.
Hmm. Oh, I thought he was possessed. Never mind.
Well, he is possessed, but it's not. That doesn't work that way. I think it was Kari who said last session. I think it was Kari who said last session that he wouldn't just like throw himself out into the open as to be exposed like that.
Coward.
I mean, he would stay if he could. He'd stay outside if he could. Anyway, anything else that is worth bringing up? I don't necessarily believe so. Oh, you found Zemo. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember you saying that that frog might be like the most lore-breaking thing you introduced into our game.
And I have no regrets.
I still don't see what's all the fuss, but I guess we'll
Maybe
see.
we'll see if we get 100.
Might happen. I mean, obviously it's just a 1% chance, but there'll be lots of just rounds going on.
So if we don't get the 100, we'll not really understand what he is. Is that what you're saying?
Probably.
Okay. Let's attack everyone we meet.
And like,
Maybe he just turns everyone into frogs.
I have promised something awesome to happen.
That would be relatively awesome.
You will start playing Crazy Frog music video, and that will be the end of the campaign.
No, I don't want this to be copyright claimed, unfortunately.
I can picture the credits rolling with that sound.
Yeah.
I mean, all I'll say is when he fought Lyri, he rolled plus 18s.
Yeah, he's busted.
Yeah, I did notice that he was kind of very strong.
We'll see. Like what his deal might be. Anything else from anyone before we go into our shoutouts?
Not really.
I don't think so.
Going once? Going twice? Alright. Oh, dear viewers, thank you for watching and listening to us. The dice have decreed that we're going to go in reverse alphabetical. So, that means that Zelryn ought to go first, talk about herself and what she's doing. What's up, Zelryn?
Yo, I'm Aaran. I make things. It's cool. And that's about it.
Sure. Thank you very much, Zelryn. Then, of course, we'd have Thompshire. Thompshire, could you please go ahead, talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Sure, you can find me both on YouTube and B-Sky as Sir Thompshire, where I post different models, different sneak peeks, and all that stuff. And on YouTube, you can find me doing Ironwrath. And as you might have noticed, I posted a trailer for episode 3 a couple days ago, so it will be almost 2 weeks when this comes out. So yeah, check that out. Check like the, I don't know, is it 4 hours, 5 hours of Ironwrath we have so far? Anyways, check it out, or I'll come personally to your house and, I don't know, like...
Fall asleep.
Fuck off.
You're never gonna let that go, are you, DoomGoblin?
I'm gonna cry. Anyways.
It's crazy because I fell
that's
asleep
it.
too, and no one
That's
cares about
it.
that.
Carry on.
Right, thank you very much, Thompshire. Then, of course, we'd have Khono. Khono, could you please go ahead, talk about yourself, what you're doing? Oh, small bit of info. Thompshire, Khono did your shoutouts last time. Be sure to thank him and all that. But Khono, talk about yourself this time, if you will.
Yes, hello. I am Chronos. I am a VTuber. I do World of Warcraft stuff. You can find me on Twitter, Blue Sky, and on YouTube. I don't really use Twitch that often, but it exists, I guess. I primarily do a lot of WoW stuff, machinima, speculation, all that jazz. Hopefully I'll be able to start putting videos out, but I've been kind of in a rut with writer's block. So hopefully I'll be able to do that in the machinima that I've been working on for like months. But
That's always the worst. Thank you very, very much, Khono. Then, according to the rice, of course, we'd have DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead, talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm DoomGoblin. I draw stuff. And yeah, check out my stuff. It is what it is.
Truer words have never been said. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. As for me, dear viewers, I was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series, quite a lot of fun. I also do a different series with a different group of people called Legacy of the Rimland, set in its own universe. Quite a lot of fun too. Was an interesting session last time. Highly recommend. Go check it out. And we should have an interesting one next time too. Other than that, thank you as usual, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. We are probably going to take next week off. It's possible that we might take the week after off too, but I'll let you all know on Blue Sky if we have to. But other than that, we will see you when we'll see you. Goodbye, everyone.
See ya.
Bye.
See ya.
oh yeah.